It's Mahjong Day!
Yeah, I've been waiting for this.
Pon. Sumo! That's how we do it, baby. Nice. Let's see the Yakuman. That's actually Yakuman. Wow. These guys have no idea how much stage with their head. Oh, yeah, the con would actually be so cool. Oh my god, thank you for this gift. Oh, wait, what? Was that? Okay, hold on. I pressed the wrong button. Give me there we go. Alright, we're back. Good afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Starting off the day saying that you guys almost dealt into Sekinai Burai Daisangen. Yikes. You mean you already gave him the dragons, or someone else did? Anyway, what's up? Sovereign Turkey, hello, as well. It's the Chukwimola, hello. Called Ricci, ooh, okay. The Shington, hello. It's on Twitch. And then drop Y and then saw the pawn appear on the screen. Oh. Welp, you know. What are the odds? It didn't actually happen, right? That's Mahjong. Didn't actually happen. You're fine. We're fine. Everyone's fine here. Hope you're all doing fine out there. Let me just change my character. Also, which character am I feeling today? How about some Paul Yihas? Yeah. Say some words of wisdom, Yinshao. Feels good. Feels good to be back. Back playing Mahjong Soul. Gonna play last Saturday since I was at what was it? I was at DC Open. It's a 2-day Mahjong tournament in Washington DC. So yeah, that went great. I didn't win. I didn't even get top 50%. I wasn't even positive, but I felt like I played actually pretty well, all things considered. I think might have been the best I played in a tournament, actually. But I just, wasn't very lucky. I'll talk more about it as, we go through the stream. But yeah, overall, it's a really fun experience, though. Honestly, the best part was the Mahjong. The best part was just, meeting all the cool people, you know. There's 160 people at this Mahjong tournament, so it's like having all the cool Mahjong players in one place, and just share your experiences nice and easily, nice quickly. And also since I've been to at least a couple tournaments, there were now there were some people that I've already seen before once or twice, so it was nice to be less acquaintances and be more closer to just friends, just that's really cool. Just building relationships with all these people. Yeah. The weather was really good too. It was mostly sunny and 60 degrees Fahrenheit. So yeah. Honestly, I loved it. DC Open, I give a raving review, 5 stars. If you are in the area next year for DC Open and you want to have a good time in a big hotel venue with lots of Mahjong players, I do recommend it. With the caveat, of course, that you have to be prepared to play 2 days of Mahjong, and if you've played Mahjong before, you know how poorly those 2 days can go. And you have to be ready for anything. And hopefully, if you hopefully, you have you have a friend, or you make some friends to stomach through it. Yeah. VTuber Pam, hello. Thank you for following the channel on Twitch. Appreciate it. Got 5th at Toronto's Ricci tournament 2 years ago. Such is life. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Wait, 5th. 5th is pretty high. Oh, 5th last. Okay, 5th last, yeah. Yeah. I was like surprised a little bit at like people remembering me, like even though they've only seen me like once, like last year or something at like Ricci no Mi Open, that they still remembered me. Like Harrison, he's the club leader for DC, for the DC Ricci Mahjong. And yeah, he's super chill. He's an awesome guy. He's like, you know, he kind of looks like he doesn't care, but you know, deep down he really cares a lot, and it really shows. And so you just have like this really chill guy that, you know, still like, you know, still is very like courteous. And, yeah, we'll just go. We got this. Leave. I talked with him a bit, especially because I needed permission to use my camera setup. Thank God that I went to Philly. I went to the Philly tournament, and I got permission to record my games with my chest cam setup there, because yeah, we're not going to con, by the way, because that would ruin our weight. That would only be a 7. We can wait on 6-7 here because we have the triplet 5s in our hand. But yeah, because I was able to record my games in Philly at the Philly tournament, I was able to set a good precedent for myself, and like, you know, where I could just be like, hey, you know, I had this setup. I know it's a little weird, but I had no problems with this other tournament. No one complained. I played fine. And, you know, I've heard all these different concerns about, you know, the potential for, like, cheating or potential for, like, you know, just, like, stalling the tournament or whatever. And, you know, I've done my best to address every single one of those concerns. And I promised, like, not to, you know, use this for nefarious purposes and, you know, just, you know, indox people or whatever. And yeah, they were all cool with it. Nice hand, Tudor. Luckily, it's not Hanwan. So yeah, and there were still some concerns because like the guy was like really concerned, mostly concerned about like the people getting doxxed part. Oh fuck. Okay. Lock in a little bit, just a little bit. One white dragon's in the. Oh. We got one right dragon in the pawn. Okay, we got it. Let's go. But yeah, doesn't want anyone to be doxxed or anything. But like my camera was at such a low angle that you don't see like anyone's faces. And like so the other concern was just like, okay, well, you'd rather not record anyone's voices too, but I couldn't turn off like audio recording on my GoPro, so I just had to like, you know, just like warn everyone that like, hey, you know, if in case like you're worried about your voice being out there, the camera does capture it, and then, you know, I mean, I don't use the audio. I'm not gonna like publish the audio like onto the internet. Like that's just not. You know, that's just not for the content. You know, even if I was making content for it, I wouldn't do it. So, but you know, it's like you can't always like, you know, trust like a person's word. So, in case something happens. But yeah, you know, even if like if people were like a little bit afraid of that, I was like, okay, being just like, yeah, it's okay. I don't have to record every game, you know, but it would have been nice. Anyway, hold on. Let's lock in a little bit. Honestly, this is a Hanuman already, which is not a Yakuman. Pretty darn close. It's like less than half a Yakuman. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll take it. I don't honestly. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I get the third dragon. I might do it. I might go for it, even if it's gonna jeopardize my weight. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna have to think. I'm gonna have to think about this. If I, even if I wait on the 6 on a Genbutsu, I don't think anyone's gonna discard it, right? But like that, I think that's what I would do. If I pawn the green, then I'm gonna cut the 7, wait on the 6 instead. Okay, I guess we're waiting on the 7 instead then, if we pawn it. Which I think is just not very good. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I think I need... Yeah, well, we'll take the Hanuman. Shosangen. It's been a while since I got this hand too. Little 3 dragons. Alright, well, the first Yakuman on stream will have to wait. Still not here. Still not here, yeah. Nice try, coward. The green dragon didn't even come out. I'll have you all know. You know, I'll remind you guys that I did not even have the chance for a Yakuman. Unless I skipped the run, which is like, come on, come on. I'll be a little slack here. We take the Hanuman. It's also really nice to have the red 5s here again. Man, like, I was so missing out on red 5s the entire weekend, bro. I was so sad, because, like... yeah, because the tournament was Akanashi. It was, like, no red 5s rule set. Which you can't even play on Mahjong Soul unless you go into a friendly room. That's how just, you know... Ew. It is. And, yeah, like, being in a tournament, right? Imagine, like, you're in a tournament and, like, it's not just, like, winning. It's not just, like, getting first place a bunch of times. Like, you need to get the highest amount of points possible. Okay, so if you want to get the highest amount of points possible, that will lean into more, like, you're gonna reach a lot. You're gonna, you know, you're gonna try and for Itsumo and for Uradora. You're gonna play close. You're gonna play nice and slow and go for those points. Also, if it's Akanashi, if there's no red 5s, that means, like, there's so few opportunities. Rishi? There's so few opportunities to actually have an open hand with any value at all, because after that, all you're left with is, like, you have a flush, or you have maybe Toy, and like, that's it. Like, there's no other, like, open hands that are worth, like, going for, unless you have, like, 3 Dora. If you have 3 Dora, then, or 2 Dora, then sure. Or if you're a dealer. So, like, with red 5s, if you have, there's more Dora, so, like, there's more possible hands where you could, like, call and, like, you know, do something that's not just, like, sitting and waiting for your tile and then folding when someone else calls Rishi before you, which was, like, my entire fucking tournament. And I was just like bored out of my mind, bro. Just, like, sitting here, just, like, waiting for my tiles that never come because, like, obviously my luck just isn't good enough. And then, like, I fight for, like, K10. Like, I fight to, like, just scrap by with Tenpai in Ryukyoku in Exhaustive Draw to get some points back. You know, and a lot of times I can't do that, so... Yeah, man. Sounds fun? Exactly. Sounds like so much fun. Fuck no, man. Akaari for the win, man. Every tournament should be Akaari. We should have red 5s everywhere. Every Mahjong player should be playing with red 5s. Right? And yeah, I got into some funny arguments with some of the DC people, just like, what really constitutes as more skill, with Aka or Akaari versus Akanashi, with red 5s, on or off, like, it's like, oh yeah, is it like this? Okay, so you have less luck when you get rid of red 5s. Nice sumo, by the way. Yet there's less lucks, there's less variance, there's less things that can happen. So, surely that means more skill, right? It's more like, you're rewarded more for, like, building into a Yaku and all this stuff. And it's just like, no, like, red 5s add complexity. The game is more complex. Like, the game is more random. Well, you have to conquer the randomness in order to be the best. That's what Mahjong is all about. The game is just fucking random, and you gotta be better than that. You gotta take that randomness by the balls and then run away with it. That's what Mahjong is all about. Yeah. So red 5s, not necessarily a less skilled mechanic. It is more random, but there is skill in that randomness. We all see that because if you deny that, you're also gonna deny that for regular Mahjong too. That if Mahjong had no randomness at all, that'd be a more skillful game. We all know that's just not true. Skill would be a prime determiner for the outcome, but it wouldn't mean that there's more skill. You get what I mean? There'd be less skills that are relevant because there'll be less situations that are relevant. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Ban Akanashi. I'm so glad every other tournament on the East Coast uses red 5s. Akari. Yeah, so glad. Dang, the double Yakitori really hurts you, huh? Yeah. Hey, Whale. It was cool to meet you. We met, I don't know if you remember, we met like very briefly in Richinomi Open, but I'm glad I got to know you better. We hung out. We were at the same table, me and Whale, on day 2. That was a game. yeah, that was a game. I'll describe it as a game. All right, let's not go for Sanako or anything. It's fine. I'm still pissed at the last 2 hands. Yeah, so that was in day 2. My day 1 was like not so great. It was like okay. I think I was like neutral or like barely positive by the end of day 1. Like I had 2 fourths, but I had like a decent first and like otherwise and 2 seconds. I think that was my spread. So it wasn't so bad, and I was like pretty proud of my play. Just like maybe I could have pushed more, but like I usually have the opposite problem where I push too much because I'm too greedy in tournament. Because like, oh yeah, first place is the greediest, right? And it's like, well, kinda, but first place is also the luckiest, and if you're not lucky, then forcing it's gonna help. So yeah. But then coming into day 2, I had I did nothing. I did nothing in my game 6. I was like Yakitori. Yakitori meaning I didn't win any hand, and I still, despite that, I almost got second. I almost got second by not winning because everyone else was dealing in. And the only reason I didn't get second was because someone got like a crazy hand, like in all last, and overtook me. Typical. And then I play Whale and like a bunch of other guys, and I get Yakitori again. I played over 2 hours of Mahjong. I played like 3 hours of Mahjong without winning a single hand, bro. But in the first game, it was more like I just like couldn't get tenpai, and like my weights were shitty. But like in the game I played with Whale, I actually had great hands. I had amazing hands. I got like a Sanshoku, Mentan Pin, Richi, Pinfu, Tanyao, with Sanshoku guaranteed. And I got an early Richi and I couldn't sumo. I just couldn't. I had Ryamen Way 2-5 mon. I just couldn't get it. So that was the best hand definitely that I could have gotten. But there were a whole bunch of other like really solid hands that I just did not win and ended up dealing to someone else. Yeah, that sucked. And then like, dude, in the last so the thing about these tournaments is they're also timed, just like a timer. So when you're playing, if the timer runs out, you have to finish your the hand. You have to finish the round you're in. And so like 5 minutes before the timer runs out or so, you have to like tell your table just like, hey, we have to like check points and all, because like all the points like are on sticks. Like there's not like a like a whole marker like in the board like this. So we have to like make all the score totals ourselves and like see like where we all stand so that everyone can like figure out where what hands they need to get. So yeah, you need a bunch of time for that. And generally, if there's like 7 minutes, like maybe like 6-ish minutes, 6 or 7. If there's about that many minutes left, like you could play another hand and you can worry about all last the next round. Generally, because like a round of Mahjong will even with shuffling will take around like 6 minutes or so. Well, that's what we thought anyway. Except like during that last hand, like after we built the walls and stuff, Whale gets like a decently early Rishi. It wasn't even that early. It wasn't that bad. But like we had a player at the other side of the table that was just like so like mind fucked. That was just I don't know, like what's the safest tile in my hand? I wasn't prepared for this. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Like we have 3 minutes in this game and we're wasting one of them on your one fucking turn. And I've been there before. I know, like I know it's a thing. I know it's hard sometimes. But like when there's literally a clock and you could fuck up the game for everyone and not give us an all last where we're actually like playing serious and we actually know what all our scores are. Like we could just not get an all last if you fuck this up for all of us. So how about you don't and just if you're that like fucking indecisive about it, just deal in. Just throw a fucking tile. Bitch. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah. Got a little heated there. But like that's the kind of attitude I think we should all have. We should not tolerate people getting scared. Like we got bigger things to worry about right now. Way, way bigger things. And I'm going to call a judge on your ass if you, like, take too much time. And, like, we end up... we end up not getting our last hand. Luckily, that didn't happen. We had, like, 15 seconds. We got, like, a buzzer beater ending to that Hanchan. Because there was just so much stalling with, like... And like I sacrificed. I probably could have gotten Tenpai. I probably could have, if I thought like a little bit more. I probably could have gotten Tenpai that game. that hand, and I didn't because I didn't want to waste time. Oh, nice. Let's go. Fuck him up. 52. Well, that's 77. Wait a minute. Is that? That's not Gakten, is it? No, it's not. Wait. Okay, it's not. Thumbs up. We did it. It's fine. It's all fine. Yeah. That was a funny game. I know Whale had like when we finally did get to or yeah, like Whale had like a Baimon or something like in that hand. And then when we finally got to all last, like Subdued just had like an open Tanya for like 2 on. That was it. So all that for just fucking nothing. Just get like kicked in the balls. Yeah. Tournaments, Mahjong tournaments are like, they're so funny, man. They're so fucking funny. They're really. I mean, I guess I haven't played tournaments in like that many games. Mostly, I'm playing tournaments in like one-on-one games. So this is like a different kind of experience for me to play a four-player free-for-all game in a tournament. I'm just not used to it, but yeah, it is really funny to be in this situation where your plays, even if they don't affect your standing, they could affect other people's standing. Like there's a kingmaker aspect, and then kind of there's ways you could like genuinely just like ruin someone's day just because. You could you could stall the game like on purpose just to like fuck up just so that like the last person to get dealer doesn't actually get their dealership and time runs out before that. And I mean, if someone thinks you're doing that on purpose, then they could call a judge, but like, you know, it's like if you're just like really slow, just like naturally slow, then you know, it could happen. And I didn't play that many games that went to like actual like true all last. I didn't play that many games that didn't end early. Okay, reach. Time was like such an issue, but mostly because I was stuck in like the lower bracket. Because I got like a 4th on my first game. And it wasn't a crazy bad 4th. It just didn't get many good hands. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could have played a little faster. Nick, what happened to you don't know, but you lost your account? Maybe you could talk to Yostar about that. Maybe we could contact customer service, because that's a big deal. You've missed a lot on that account. Okay. Well, we've been here before. We dealt into like a manga in like last game, and we got first, so it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I want Musubi. Me too, man. Me too. Thank you for following the channel. I've actually never tried Musubi, but I do like as a ethnic Korean. I do like all the ingredients of Musubi. Yeah. Okay. You want so. So if you already covered it, how did DC Open go? I've been just talking about it. I haven't like said everything, but yeah, I mean basically it's just overall my DC Open was like I got minus 15 or so. So like negative, but like not too negative. Just like right in the middle of the pack. I think it was like 83rd out of 152 or something. Okay, that's interesting. We'll still keep the south in case I draw it. That's huge value. But yeah, like the highlight for me was just like hanging out with different people. I was like kind of surprised at like I basically matched up with like every other like YouTuber slash streamer that was at the tournament, at least the ones I knew of. Except Beef and Monica, who I just hung out with like after the games and stuff. But yeah, I played Whale. I played Irene, who does a lot of commentary. I played Crow, like Crow 77. Crow's there. She's pretty cool. Very particular about how you should shuffle hands. It's like telling me I should like, you know, just like not like flip over the tiles and whatever. Just like, oh, you don't understand. It's a New York thing. We rough up our tiles, you know, over here. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine. And Vogues also, who I didn't know before, but he was a cool guy. Ended up being a cool guy. Oh yeah, hold on. Got my Richie. There it is. What's your logic behind 9S toss versus Itsu? Itsu was not really something on my radar. So Itsu, like from where I was, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, I had to get 3 more tiles. And if I don't get those exact 3 tiles, I'm not gonna get Itsu. And if I get like a Ramen or something, a 2-sided weight, like only one of those is going to be the Itsu. So like getting Itsu from that is like extremely rare. I mean, you think about like Kokushi, right? I mean, you could be like 3 tiles away from Kokushi from 13 Orphans, and you're looking for 3 exact specific tiles. If you don't get those 3 specific tiles, your Kokushi is dead. That's kind of like what the Itsu is like. I saw 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, sure. So I'd have to get 2 tiles then. Still, that's pretty bad in comparison to holding onto a Dora. And if I get 1 Dora, then immediately I get the same value. I get 2 extra Han. And but I also guarantee Pinfu because I don't destroy my sequences. It's not like it's possible you could get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so your final weight is 4, 6, waiting on the 5 so Kanchan, the close weight. In that case, it's not really worth it. In that case, you would have rather had the Dora. Because you are giving up Pinfu, and your weight is bad on top of that, so. Dora's faster? Yeah, Dora's faster and thus more reliable. Itsu just generally isn't a very reliable way to get value, but it is like something you do think about, just like on the side, especially if you have nothing else. If you don't have Pinfu, then sure, go for an Itsu. Itsu might get a worse weight than Pinfu, but it'll be more value for sure. And you could go open if you want. But like guaranteed Tanyao is like almost definitely better than Itsu, you know. Like there's so many better things than Itsu than the pure straight. Yep. Hey Enrique Monga, tea with milk and honey. Anyone else just joining us? Appreciate you dropping by. Yeah. What else can I say? Well, I imagine that there might be a certain someone dropping in, like, at some point. And so I'll say what I need to say when that person drops in, if they do. Otherwise, they'll just say it at any point. But yeah, well, I wasn't even going to go. I wasn't even going to go to DC Open. So like when I went to Philly, I went alone, and I found that I didn't really have like a lot of people to hang out with, like as comfortably, and also the venue itself wasn't like that nice for like hanging out with people. It was just like a room in like a community center, and then we didn't have it for that long. We didn't have it like after hours, so like at that point you'd have to like walk to the clubhouse to hang out with people, and it's like it's like, you know, people are going their separate ways and stuff, and it was still fun. It was still fun. But like it didn't feel like as fun as it could be, and also I was like, I think I was like more stressed out from like losing my job a while back before that, and I wasn't like used to like being out and about and like talking with people. I had a little bit of anxiety, and I guess my Mahjong was okay. I don't even remember. Maybe it was fine. We'll cut this. We'll try to get a tenpai. But yeah, so I thought I was gonna take a break from tournaments. Just like, you know, just like give myself like some time to calm down. Whoops. And then maybe you know, maybe just like, you know, just go to Richinomi Open again in New York. You know, my home, so to speak, my home turf. But then I heard Beef and Monica and Jerry and like these streamers that I know and have hung out with end up also sure we'll shop them. I think I'm mostly just going for tenpai here. I don't really need to win this. But yeah, so I heard all these people were going, and so I decided like last minute to come as well. Oh, there's 2,000 points on the line though. Maybe I should have been more aggressive. Yeah, you know, the more I look at this, the more I think it's okay for me to cut the 5 and the 4-7. Oh well, 2-mon is still good actually. Still a good tile to wait on. If someone draws it, that is. Kabe at 3-mon's like completely gone. Small. Ended up working out. Hi, WFFI, hello. Woofy. And Osif, hello. How do you think of open versus closed here? It's timing for that one. You really just want to be in tenpai, like, at all. Once you get to the 3rd row, like, you should just be in tenpai. If you're not in tenpai, you should just think you're behind. You should think that someone else beat you to it. Most likely. And if you get tenpai, even if you don't win, you get the exhausted draw. You get the tenpai payment, so it is nice. This is... 2, 3. Sorry about that. I'm actually not sure about this one. There's the Sanshoku potentially if I get 1, 2, 3, but there's one So's out. I guess this is mostly for Sanshoku. It is a better weight. Oh, okay, never mind. I just knew. Just knew. Yeah. Oh, it's nice to play against you in round 8 at DCO. Let me think. Round 8. That was before I played Irene. Yeah. I remember. Like, were you on the left of me? Because I know the guy on the right of me won that game. And I was just sitting there. Yeah, so if you were my Kamicha, I think I remember. I didn't think to ask for people's names. I guess I was just like a little bit too focused on like the camera and stuff, so apologies. But yeah. I did really appreciate like anyone just like just like saying hi and saying that they like my videos. There were a couple of people that did that. You know, it's just like seeing the impact. You know, it's like, oh yeah, there's people out there. There's people out there playing Mahjong right now in a tournament. You know, not on Mahjong Soul that are just that you know, that really like my my videos. Yeah. Sorry, I got the wrong number, LMAO. It was the one with Irene. Oh, okay, that was 9. Wrong. Yeah. I remember, yeah. Yeah. I remember you said that. You said that you like my videos. Okay, yeah. It was a good game. It's a good game. Especially a good game since I won. Yeah. But yeah, for real. Nice to meet you guys, even if it was just for a little bit. Going to have to... Wait. Can I do something like this? That's a little bit weird, but... And yeah. I don't remember if, I think also, like, I heard Beef had actually... There was, like, one person that knew him. And watched his Twitch streams and stuff. I don't know how like unique or common that experience is. Like, I know there's like a bunch of people that watch me on YouTube. You know, obviously we're here right now. One so, I guess. Because maybe there's a chance we get Tenpai 360. Otherwise... Okay, that's way better. This is Tanya now. I was thinking that maybe I could get a good shape for calling. Oh. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so now I changed my weight, see? So I guaranteed that my weights can be two-sided. Okay, let's, hold on, let me lock in for this. Don't need another red 5. We got plenty of Dora. I could have cheated with the regular 5, but I don't think it mattered too much. Tanyao? Not gonna con. Con is a little bit too much since we already have a Mangan, essentially. We already have 3 Dora. It's not Mangan here. It would be Mangan at the tournament because like we use rounded up rules. We round up our Mangan. Okay, interesting now. If I pawn the 8 pin, I get a Hanuman upgrade. If I pawn the 8 pin, then cut the 8 so. Then I essentially switched my triplet and pair with each other. 8 so is also safe. 5 Han, 6 Han now. I mean, I think at this point I'm just gonna shove any tile, so... Okay, nice. Nice. So yeah, Whale's still here. I'm really happy I got to play Whale in a fighting game. There was like a fighting game tournament after hours. It was a mystery fighting game tournament, and it was really cool. They had like their own like developed system where like you like spun a wheel and you got a card, and then you put the card in, and then the card would have a random game on it, activate a random game on the system. And it was like an arcade, like a kind of makeshift arcade setup with like 2 arcade sticks. And Yeah, it was awesome. They had like so many cool games on there. It wasn't just fighting games either. It was just like all sorts of shit. Just like even from like the Atari or like some weird like Steam or PC game. So I had so much fun playing in that. And it was really funny because like I knew Whale played fighting games, but I was pretty confident in myself because I played fighting games too. And me and Whale got matched up round 1, and I spun the wheel and I picked up the card, and the card ended up hold on, wait. Oh shit. This is 10 pot. This is Ishan 10, but it's not a good one. Let's cut the 9. So I got my first card. Our first game to play ended up being Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And I played that game a decent amount. I played Street Fighter. I played Street Fighter over the years, and like, you know, pretty similar games. And I played like Street Fighter 2 at a bunch at like a barcade, you know, when I used to go with my friends. So I felt pretty confident in Street Fighter 2, you know, against like some random guy, against like the average population, especially with a controller that like that isn't like a stupid ass like Moss stick or whatever, that like you have to like bang your freaking elbows on that shit in order to like actually have it register your move. Like I was I was pretty psyched to play, and I picked my main Guile, and then Whale said he didn't know how to play, and he picked Boxer, and I just he couldn't touch me, man. I was doing all the things. I was like doing neutral jumps and like zoning him out, just like anti-airing him. The Sonic Boom into walk up and then throw just like a billion damage because it's Street Fighter 2. This was before they nerfed throws like forever. It's like, oh yeah, fighting games about attacks, not about throws. Like, whatever, dude. These are old school throws. One button. If you miss your throw, you get an attack instead. It's 0 frames. It just instantly hits you. And they take away like a third of your life. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I love Street Fighter 2. So yeah, a quick and early death for Overlord Whale in winner's bracket anyway. I didn't end up winning though, because I went up against Vogues, the other guy, and he's pretty good too. We ended up going even, and we ended up playing like this really whack like third strike mode where like it's like one hit kills, and we're playing a Makoto mirror. Who has like full screen rush punches. So it's like full screen. So the mix up is like rush punch or parry or like dash up and throw. And it was fun, but I didn't really know Makoto's moves that well. I played a bunch of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, but I just didn't know the character that well. So I ended up doing like a bunch of like shitty moves that like didn't end up working. Like her sweep is like actually with her hard punch. She uses heavy punch for a sweep. She punches to sweep to like trip people, and I'm like, huh? I completely forgot about that. Like, I kept trying to do like heavy kick to sweep, and ended up doing like this really weird awkward like kick thing, and yeah, wasn't there. What to do here? This is tough. I could do this one and then just try and build around those. Or maybe, isn't that a normal Makoto mirror? Ah, you're being a little bit facetious. You know, there's like back and forth, there's like mix-ups, you know, it's not, it being one-hit kill means, you know, there's just a lot of goofy shit you could do on your opponent, you know? Yeah, this sucks. This wait sucks. I have to wait on this 7-pin twice, essentially. If I don't get the 7-pin, I don't get a 2-sided wait. The Yaman wait. If I get the 1... If I get the 1 mon, I think the 8-pin comes out, and I have like a Kutsuki. Kutsuki meaning sticky, sticking to the 3 or 5. 7. The 8 could have been helpful, actually. Okay, 7 again. Okay, sure. This is gonna be another shitty weight, another kind of shitty weight. I guess we'll Mawashi a little bit. Cut the 6. Doesn't really affect me. Actually, it doesn't affect my Exodus Soul. All the 6s are gone, so having a triple of 6s does nothing. There is no triplet. Okay. Now 1, 2. Okay, I'll just do it. Fuck it. That's not so bad, cheat toy. That's not so bad. I had you know, I just wanted Tenpai. I would have lost that amount of points like if I didn't have Tenpai. Maybe not. Maybe not exactly, but I didn't have time to like calculate all the Suji and stuff. Let's go here. 7, 8, 9 Sanshoku is what we're looking for. We'll cut the 2 so. Or not. Cut 1, 2 instead. Chanta is not really a thing here. It's like I have a pair of 6s. I need another whole like block that's like on the outside to get Chanta or Junchan an outside hand. Okay, that's good though. Yeah, this shape is mostly for a pair, but sometimes I can get the 5 and then maybe get something around there too. 9 mon is, oh god. I don't think I can. Yeah, I need the 9 mon for the Sanshoku. So, oh. I don't know, maybe I could get Ipeiko as well. And you know it's desperate when I'm thinking about Ipeiko as a like legitimate option here. Nothing. Ipeiko pure double sequence. I get an 8 and 9. It might be okay to chi for just a 2 on hand. It should be Sanshoku with Dora. Oh my god. Wait, Richi this? 5200? That's tough. Maybe I'll reach it until it becomes Suji. The weight is really bad. And 5200. So, okay, yeah, I think this is fine. Even if I get the... Okay, run. Because even if I were to call Ricci and somehow I get the Ron, somehow, that's still not good enough for me. At the very least, this gives me more options. I could, like, go for a faster hand and be okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was my time. I'm like trying for more like Damas like that. It's like in a situation where I would like reach you like 100% of the time. In that case, I think it was okay for me not to reach you. We'll try chi this. Okay, definitely try to call this now. Especially this could be a Shanpon instead of just a 4-pin weight. Or I could just draw the 4-pin. That also works. I probably should have just kept the 2 actually. I think the 2 was better than holding on to this 1, because then I could upgrade the weight. Shouldn't be too bad. This is 2 Dora, by the way. This is a Super Dora. We got Red 5, and it's a Dora. So as long as we get this hand, we'll be in a good spot. A decent spot, at least. 5800. Just need to make sure we get this. I'll chi into Tenpai, 2-5 or 7-pin. Either or. Of course the 2-5 is better. But yeah, you know, common theory, right? Where like the hardest part about winning. Wait, Peen Food 2 Dora? Oh. Oh, if I get Peen Food, this is Forhan now. This is really good. Yeah, the hardest part about winning isn't in Tenpai. The hardest part about winning is like getting from Ishanten into Tenpai because you have the most narrow amount of tiles and you can't call roll on anyone. You know? It's like if someone discards the 2 or 5 over here, if I wasn't in Tenpai, I wouldn't be, I'd be able to get nothing from it. But because I'm in Tenpai, anyone discarding the 2 or 5, I can win. I could use it. Deal in. Deal in. You might not know that you're about to deal in. Come on, I'm definitely not in Tenpai. I would definitely Richi. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Don't we always just Richi here? Don't we always just Richi? Monica Ray, thank you so much for the raid. 43 viewers. Come on in. You're about to witness me getting this comeback here from 4th. Watch. Oh, sorry. It was Vivi. Yeah. I'm sorry. Vivi. Welcome, Vivi Raiders. Hello. I guess this is a good time to talk more about DC Open, too. I guess I'll just talk more about that once this is over, Ron. This is 11,600. Thank you so much to Dora, Pinfu, and Tanyo. Bam, 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 and bam! That's what I like to see. Oof. Went from 2nd to 4th there. Not my problem. There we go. You got it. Alright. Monica Ray, do you have to like leave or something? Yeah, cause I guess this would, if you're not gonna leave, this would be a good time for me to talk about our duel. I got food cooking in the back. Does that mean you're leaving, or does that mean you're gonna be listening? Yeah. I'm looking to jump off a cliff. I see. Okay. Well, once you get back up from the cliff, then I can continue the story then. But yeah. Well, anyway, or I could just tell you now that Monica Ray is how should I say this? She was like how do I describe Monica Ray? When we first met, she was like, oh my god, I'm so nervous. Like, oh my god, it's Roxy's such a cool and strong Mahjong player. Like, I'm really scared. I don't know what to say to him. And I really hope I do well at Mahjong so I don't disappoint him. Oh no, I played like shit and I got like bottom quartile. I guess I have to wear this cloud outfit. But I secretly really like it. Woo, honk honk. Yeah, that's what happened. She was cool. It was fun. It was a fun time. It was a fun time meeting everyone for the first time in person. Fuck you. What are you talking about? That was like a perfectly accurate rendition of our days at DC Open. You could ask Beef. Just clip that and show it to Beef, and like, is Beef here? But yeah, show that to Beef, and he could be like, it's like, yeah, that's totally vodka. Oh, not all ooh. Guys, can you back me up? Monica Ray fans, the chat. Could you confirm or deny whether like Monica Ray is the type to say ooh in real life? Because I don't know. The kind of vibe I get from Monica Ray is that yes, she would. She only says Brudunia. Okay. Well, I guess we're not starting commercial. I guess we're just gonna dive right into another game. Yeah. Well, you know, that's just how it goes. You know, I was just too strong at Mahjong. We made a bet to see who would be stronger at the tournament, who would place better. And yeah, I was ahead of her for most of the tournament. Yeah, so she had to, and you know, in Jerry's words, she had to get me so lucky to get to, I'm not trying to be racist, I swear. So lucky to beat you. Yes, and indeed, even with all the luck in the world, she was not able to. So yeah, that's there you have it. There you have it. I'm the strongest Mahjong streamer that you know, except Beef. Beef actually, out of the streamers there that you know that in that group, Beef was actually the strongest. He got the Saki award, man. He got plus 0.5. He was the closest to getting plus or minus 0. Yeah. I'll look at Monica like just like trying to like bring up her online wins. No one gives a shit about online, but that's really cute of you to bring it up, Monica. Very cute. Yeah. Yeah, these rank points and stuff, they're all fake anyway. It's like the real Mahjong is in person, you know. It's like, you know, Akagi would be so much lamer if it wasn't in person. If Akagi just like played people online, no one would give a shit. Akagi, more like Bakagi. Am I right, guys? That's what would happen if Akagi played online. That said, you know, Tetsunaki Kirinji, I mean, the main character does play online, and that guy's pretty cool. Yeah. When he's not being like a deadbeat dad, anyway. I guess I'll cut this. There was one point, like, okay, so I did talk about how I was double yakitori. I didn't win a single hand in 2 games on day 2. And after I had some of the worst luck imaginable, not winning a hand in 2 whole games in 3 hours of Mahjong, that was like one of the few times when Monica Ray was ahead of me in points. Yeah, by like 20 points or so. Maybe 30, I forget. Yeah. But then, you know, she got a 4th, and then I was back in business. I was ahead by another 20 points. And then okay, I was playing against Irene, and Irene had the commentator and stuff. She was like, she had like the worst game ever, like where she like, we kept reaching. Both of us kept reaching. Like, I would chase, or she would chase my Riichi, or I would chase hers. And, Chankan snipe. And yeah, she dealt into, like, multiple Mangan from me. And some of them were, like, dealer Mangan. Yeah, and yeah, so she had the worst game of her life, and I had the best because I was making up for all of my yakitori that I just had. Like, so all of my luck was just compounded into that game, and I got like a 50k ish, 60k first. Yeah, but the best part about that was yeah. Bye, Monica. She won't be able to hear this. The best part about that, though, don't tell her. I was looking at Monica Ray, because her table was just across from mine, and like I could see it in the corner of my eye. So I was like looking to see like how she was doing in the middle of my game, and then I saw that she had like no points. At the end of it, I saw that I was in first place and she was like definitely in dead last, and I was like, yeah, baby, it's over. Clownica confirmed. Oh yeah, that was great. That was a great feeling. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Yeah. Would bet for Clownica to appear again. Cross table cursing. I was just checking up on her. You know, I was just like, you know, I was just doing I didn't even have to move my neck. It was just like to the left of my toy bin. So I just like I could see that she had like 8,000, 10,000 points or so. Like yeah, so that was great. It was in all honesty, that made the tournament a lot more fun to me. Just like having a quote unquote rivalry, not much of a rivalry to be honest, but you know, it was a little bit of a game. Just like, you know, besides just like doing the best you can, just like but like what about this person, you know, just like, and then like hoping for their downfall. Yeah. Essentially. I had a little bit of that back in Reaching Naomi Open. There was like a few people I knew from the club, from the like Sparrow's Nest and stuff, and I was just like you know, when I would like go up to them, just like I get like a second place or first place or something, and if we go up to them, I was just like, oh yeah, yeah, they were ahead of me, and like, so how'd you do? And they'd be like, oh, I got a 4th, and I'm like, yes. Be like, yeah. I will be the victor of this tournament. I will be the strongest Nomi. Yeah, that was fun. Pawn. I guess not a great hand, but yeah, I think it'll be fine. 5 pin's actually decently safe against this guy. You wouldn't care if I sleep around and got another what? Are you what? Sleep around? What the fuck? What kind of turn of phrase is that? Anyway, okay, sus. Gonna just ignore that one. Played at Tenno and just guessed what each button did. Could not call it learning until I found Discords and looks like Ricci book 1. Yeah. So I do, well, I am taking classes now, by the way. I am, like, in the middle of, whatchamacallit, training, I guess. Education, yeah. I'm taking, like, some college courses. So I have to, like, wake up earlier and, like, I have no save tiles. Wake up earlier and like actually like read shit. I'm like, it brings back memories of me being in college. I really do feel like I'm back in school. And I fucking hate it. I fucking hate reading. I fucking hate like, it's like, oh my god, I spent like 40 minutes reading this one chapter, and then and then I look at my required readings and I have like 4 more chapters to go. I'm like, no. No. Yeah. But anyway, I only mean to bring that up because, like, well, my funds are limited still, so if any of you guys want me to, you know, if a certain Monarch Ray or anyone wants to, like, you know, have coaching or something, I am still available for coaching. I'm just not sure exactly how long I'm going to be able to do it, and if I'll be able to keep it up, but at least for now, that's still a thing. So you could click that link and get 20% off with Felicia code. Yeah. But I'm sure Monarch Ray is a little bit too what's the word? Hurt, maybe a little bit too sore from losing to, like, you know, want help from the better Mahjong player. So, well, you know, that's fine because she has Jerry. There's other options. Actually, Jerry isn't taking any students right now, right? I guess you'll have to ask Wrath or something. I'm gonna do. Still want this green, maybe? Salty is the right word. Salty, yeah, salty. Hey, Porjin, how you doing? There you go. That's the word. Yeah, that was fun. I will also say that, like, I think I'm most proud, honestly, of when I was playing in day 2 especially, and like for the first time in feels like forever, like maybe ever, I was not tired. I was not tired playing my last couple of games in day 2. Partially because I took a midday nap and that did wonders. So like now I found out the secret. I just need to take a nap. Like a small short nap. And then I'll be like energized and focused, and it's like, you know, my voice is like nice and clear and not like dead. So everyone can hear me when I say pawn. It's great. Bon. Eric Pay, thank you for following the channel on Twitch. Appreciate it. Tanyal. You keep this shit up, Monica will help you take a dirt nap. I'm sure, yeah. You know, she punched me. You know, like it's just like classic Monica phrase where she says that she gets really mad. It's very cute, and then she says, "I'm gonna punch you," woo, you know, like that. But she actually did. She actually punched me. Wait, hold on. Where's my punching one? Is it this one? Is it? It's there. Yeah, she went like that at me. She hit me with a big fat punch, and I actually felt it. Oh my god! I didn't know Monica was actually just such a violent woman. But she did. But she is, and she did. And it actually hurt. I was afraid it would like get a bruise or something. It was crazy. Yeah. So watch out for Monica. You know, tread lightly, fellas. You don't wanna like get on her bad side. Ugh, it hurts. How much damage? I don't think it was enough for a bruise. But I did feel it. I did feel it, and it did linger for a little bit. Yeah. The forbidden technique of power napping when you're old never fails. Yeah. Okay, so this is really sad. I'm going to cut this because I'm going to really bet on getting the Dora, and if I don't get this Dora, I don't think the hand is worth winning. Even if I get this 5-6, I mean, like, Tsuruchi no Mi, probably still going to be in a bad way, 3-mon. I don't think it's worth playing. If I get the 3-pin, it's worth playing, though. So we'll go for the 3-pin. Oof. Absolutely no idea that there are people publishing books on Mahjong in other countries. Yeah, dude, Mahjong Pros just announced like a while back that they're going to be releasing a couple more books, a couple more like Japanese like Mahjong manga into English. And it's really cool. It's like they're like considered like a small, you know, like new publisher that is just like, you know, really into Mahjong. And like there's a lot of Mahjong like specialty like manga and books in Japan that no like Viz is not like is not publishing these. Like, you know, there's no way. Like, so it's really cool that there is like a Mahjong publisher, a Mahjong localizer for English. Yeah, so yeah, I have my eye on that. I'm going to like there's some memoirs that I'm really interested in watching and reading that they're going to be publishing. I'm really interested in the you know, the Mahjong pro scene. I'm not interested in participating in it, but I'm interested in knowing more about it and knowing more about, like, you know, the daily life and journey of a pro player in Japan. So yeah, that'll be cool. I'd love to see that. The Mahjong sole publisher, huh? Do you know the name of the publisher? It's Mahjong Pros. MahjongPros.com. That's where they are. They're the same guys that published the Chrono Semba Chrono book. 136 ready to use Mahjong strategies. Mahjong whatever. I keep forgetting. They also published Koizumi Koizumi localization. That's the one where like all the world leaders like decide like events via, you know, big political decisions via Mahjong. That's the one where like you have freaking like Hitler going to the moon and and becoming a super Aryan like like that's a super Aryan Hitler, yeah. That is fucking, oh my god, this is incredible. Yeah. Anyway, can I chi this 5 mon especially? Because then I'd get like a chance for Sun Shoku for a little bit extra value. With Dora, that'd be 3 Han. Even open, that'd be really nice. Or I could just, you know, not get this hand at all. It's totally fine too. There'll be another dealer seat. Unlike in the tournament where if I'm last dealer, I'm not guaranteed another dealer seat. In fact, no one's technically guaranteed another dealer seat. Yeah. I only had like 3 games or so that went to the full time. I went through all the rounds before time. But yeah, we had a system where it was like it was like kind of like semi-Swiss, where you were matched up with people in the same that had like a similar amount of points, and it was divided into 2 like buckets they called at first. So like round 1, everyone's matched up randomly. Like you could be with like pros, you could be with people who just picked up the game. So it was like really wild, but and you could have that at the same time. I mean, but like in the after that round 2, if you were positive, like the top 50%, you were with other people in the top 50%, and if you were in the bottom 50%, you were with other people in the bottom 50%. And as the tournament went on, the buckets would get divided even more and more, so that you would be playing with people that had closer and closer placements with you, and it was awesome. I mean, I generally think it's just like, oh yeah, I mean, if you win, so it's awesome both ways, because if you win a bunch and you're like really serious, like, oh, I could actually win this tournament, man. Like, I actually have like something to do here. If that's you are playing with other people that are also serious about winning, and so everyone is in the same, you know, it has the same kind of mindset. Everyone is playing to win. Everyone's serious. Everyone's playing nice and fast. It's really smooth. You know, instead of just like one guy who's just like, you know, I've already gotten 4 fourths. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna throw my tile. Oh, Ron, whatever. You can have my points. No. It should have been me. Should have given your points to me if you don't care. Goddamn. Anyway, yeah, like and then the other way around. If you're losing, you are put against other people that are also losing, and so you're just having a chill time, you know, just like, hey guys, we're down here. It's like it's time to play some Mahjong. It's like, oh man, maybe I should go for a Yakuman or something. Wouldn't that be funny? How about Khan? Oh, what's that? Oh god. Oh, big sumo. Wait, which button was it? This one. Yeah, the surprise. Sanchoku. Oh no, Sanchoku. I'm trying to remember all the buttons. I'm gonna have to like put up like a whole like cheat sheet for me to like remember all these different like buttons. I have too many PNGs. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Guess I'll do this here. And that is the Yakuhai. We'll still keep that. East is still it's not a Yaku, but it's a pair, so I guess we'll still keep it. Subterran, hello as well. And anyone else that showed up in past while? Hope we're doing all right. Oh, I love those Mahjong Soul like April Fool's Day. Wish I could like a collection of that. Oh, okay. This is weird. Really weird. This is just a fold. Dude, I folded so many times. I folded what felt like way too much. And it might have been like, but honestly, it might have just been like tournament plus Akanashi plus having just like really shit hands in general. Just like what else am I gonna do besides fold here? There's nothing for me to play for. It's just so sad. Yeah, I mean, I was like double yakitori. I mean, that's not because like I didn't push hands. I pushed some hands, but like, damn, just couldn't get anything. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes. Yeah, that's what I had to tell myself. Just like, okay, it's fine. Like, what would be so much worse if I felt like, oh, like I'm not pushing enough because I'm not winning, that means I'm not pushing enough, which is not necessarily true. It could make absolute sense for you to be like folding and stuff and then not winning because like you just don't have the opportunity to really do anything else. It's about like the opportunities, you know, about the plays. In a vacuum have to be really strong as well. So like if I were to like take that the other way around, if I were to think that way and then be like oh no, I have to win and thus I have to push like crazy hard in situations where I normally wouldn't, and I normally wouldn't because they're bad, then I'd be like setting myself up for failure, you know? I'd be like taking all my points and Poniha and just throwing them, chucking in the trash just because like maybe there could be treasure down there. Maybe I could like unearth it after a bit and then like, you know, somehow like get a whole bunch back. But nope. Most of the time, just like if I'm Yanshan 10-2 away from Senpai, I have like one Dora and like, you know, like two shitty weights. Like it's not gonna work. Just not gonna work. You just fold that. But yeah. But I think, yeah, that's, I've been trying to work on that. That's actually what I've been wanting to do. I've been wanting to play more like that, where, like, I usually, like, I go into a tournament, I think, like, oh, yeah, I have to be, like, really greedy and stuff, and then I overcorrect and become, like, way, way too greedy. It's just like, what the hell am I doing kind of thing. And maybe I overcorrected the other way again, where I'm like folding too much. But I think overall this is a nicer balance than what I've had before in like previous tournaments, where I'm definitely pushing for like way too much like dumb shit just cause like, oh yeah, I need to get like a triple Yakamon 3 times in a row in order to get first place in the tournament overall. It's like, it's not gonna happen. Just play Mahjong. It did help also that like, you know, I was like competing kind of against like my fellow Mahjong players, my fellow Mahjong streamers. So, you know, like even if I wasn't gonna win, like I wasn't gonna win on Hanchan 1, I got a 4th, and then after that I got 3rd, so or something. It was something like that. So yeah, I wasn't going to win, like almost for sure, like in the first few Hanchan. But I still had other things to play for. I still, you know, just wanted to just play my best and see how far I could go, you know. So that's what I did. I kept it up. It was fun. You didn't see the Papos, the Paul and Chi Papos? That's unfortunate. They're pretty cool. Yeah. How about 8 so, and then we get, I don't know, maybe Itsu is something to think about. Not really. I already have this red 5. Gonna probably be using, among other things. Keep the double non-potential. Double south. Yeah. Like specifically day 2 though was when I that was my problem. Like at Philly especially, I was like my schedule was super fucking cooked. My sleep schedule, I mean. So like I went to the tournament and I was like I didn't have any sleep. I didn't have any sleep while traveling to Philly. And yeah, it fucking sucked. And then it kind of felt like I had to drink like, you know, caffeine or something to keep myself up, because otherwise I'd be like actually falling asleep. So I drank like some like tea, and I think I'm just like too sensitive to caffeine, man, to even like try to do that, because like it's like I didn't feel very good playing. And I know tea is supposed to be like better than coffee in terms of like having less whatchamacallit, less spikes, like less crashes and stuff. But it was still like, yeah, I guess I, you know, once the caffeine wears off, I have to like drink it again. Just like I don't feel like drinking it again, so I'm just not gonna go into the like addictive route at all. So might as well just not bother drinking anything. I mean, I was still pretty tired day 1. It was like after Beef was driving me down from like way out of state. So oh, come on, bro. I think I was gonna cheat that actually. Wait a minute. What is that? Why is there so many Dora? What the fuck? Alright, this sucks. If I deal it, I get 4th. I'll try not to deal it, I guess. 2 mana is probably fine. Let's lock in a little bit. Let's lock in. We gotta... Alright, sword time's later. Okay, we'll cut the 2 mon now. 8 mon feels okay. I mean, 8 pin. I mean, it just passed. They didn't chi, so I'm assuming they're going to be in 10-5. They're going to cut the red, just like some random honor tile right now. Seven pin. Huh. Okay, it is technically possible now that they could be waiting on 8 pin. If it's a Tonki wait. I don't think it's a Tonki wait. It's going to be pretty rare. I guess there's some other scenarios where they'd be waiting on 8, but... Okay, how's their... Yakuhai, green, white. Green is dead. West is dead. Okay, I don't think it's waiting on 9. And 3-6. They didn't take the 3 before. I don't think I could discard the 6. I don't think I could do this. I think I could discard the 3. They didn't take the 3 before. Let's look up the 2. Gotta fight a little bit. That looks like a push. Oh, fuck. Reach you. We got things ahead of us, man. There's no reason to play scared here. Sumo. Beach, Sumo, Tanya, Pinfu. 2600 all. And 2 Reichi sticks. One of them's mine. Alright, nice. Maybe if this continues, I could get first even. Wouldn't that be nice? North. There's one thing these tournaments do, they create stories. Yeah. I think that's okay, so the games themselves, like playing them, you feel all sorts of different things. Not all of them are good. You know, sometimes you just have like the worst game of your life, but at the very least, yeah, you will have something to share with your, you know, your fellow players. You know, you just like that's the first thing you would ever like, you know, say after a round is over. You go over to someone, maybe someone you've never met before, or someone that or someone you do know, but you know, you're asking like, hey, how'd the game go? You know, and you know, you share the stories, you exchange the stories. It's easy to start a conversation. It's really, really nice. And if like, you know, if someone had a similar experience to you, if like, you know, like 25% of the people at that tournament at any given round have shared your experience during that game, have gotten the same placing. So yeah, you'll be in good company. You know, you'll find people that also got fourth and be like, oh yeah, I also just like had these like crazy hands that had like the dealer Baimon potential, and just like, and then dude just like you know, calls Ricci, and then I deal into Ifatsu, and yeah, well, happens. Level 100 Chef 6, by the way. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, I was a little bit down on tournaments before, but I think I'm like back up again. That was like a really pleasant experience. All right. May the luckiest person win. Well, I'm sure if I deal in, I'm not gonna. Nah, I mean, if I deal in to a Monkan, I can still get fourth from this angle. Maybe I should have not called Ricci then, because it's very unlikely I'm gonna get first. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I should have dominated. My bad. Alright, it's fine. He didn't have a hand anyway. Alright, at the very least he gets out of fourth this time. I still keep my second. Not so bad, not so bad. Hey, first, second? Is that what we're seeing? First, second? Or was that... Or first, second. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break and then get right back to the action. While Twitch is going through a commercial break, let's look back at the log. What we got? Ba. Should get my puns published. Do it. Yeah, sure. I'll read your puns. What was it? Did I deal in or anything? Ah, well, maybe I'll just do the old check the worst hand that Maka thinks, and then we'll look at it. Do the old is this one? Because I folded? Wait. We just yeah, was it just because I cut the 5? Nah, bro. Like, nah, this is just not it, man. Yeah. I mean, that said, I did have... This is more my style. I bet Big Coach would be okay with me cutting this 5 or something. I don't know. But that said, the one so is just not a bad folding tile. So sure, I guess but yeah, I just don't like Maka. I don't like Maka saying that, like, yeah, you need to keep every tile that's useful to you, every one of them. I don't like it, man. Honestly, there wasn't like, okay, well, I am a little bit curious about, was it this Ricci? Wow, actually, Maka's 50-50. I mean, not like Maka's like not that great at all ass, but I was feeling that a little bit too. Where like that Ricci, like, it was a little bit unnecessary in that like second is the most likely scenario I get. But you know, if I get Ifatsumo or something, then first is on the table then. Okay, let's get back into it. Yeah, Monica, since you were like streaming, I was like almost thinking. I saw you like use. Sorry, I saw that Vivi hijacked your channel, Monica Ray, while you were streaming. Twitch.tv/Monica Ray, and I already did have like the Clownica like Fuji like ready. I was just like, would it be funny if I start this stream as Clownica Ray? But you were still streaming by that, so like the joke wouldn't even have landed. You're welcome. I wasn't planning on doing it anyway. I wasn't planning on like going for like that long. April Fool's Day is not like, I don't like observe April Fool's Day. It's not like, you know, part of my religion. April Fool's Day is cool though. It's cool to see like everyone else have fun. Maybe one day I'll have like something prepared. That's just not today. I'm just not like a kind of foolsy prankster kind of guy. What is this? Oh, let's try this. Let's try this. There might be like an Itsu or something. Maybe? Okay, well, triple Dora, any cheat. I think I'm out, actually. Dreamon's perfectly safe. 9mon, okay, well. The Itsu is kind of there. Then maybe some others tiles will be safe. Maybe 2-4 pin becomes safe. And I could cut that. Or 7-9. It did cut 8-so pretty quickly, so maybe 9-so's okay. I don't know about 7-so. 7-so's still sus. More than likely, it's gonna be 3-mon, 1-mon is my safest bet back into a safe tenpai, or 8-mon, 9-mon is technically the safest. 4 Dora. You got a 3-pin, which is like also like a pretty easy tile to use. Oh no, I don't know about this. I don't know about this, guys. Okay, if you like you had 1-1-3 and you cut the 3 immediately, you still have 1-1 in your hand, you're waiting on the 1. That would be insane. I'm going to assume you're not going to do that. I guess there's still a small possibility that I could just get absolutely gigafucked by like a Chanta. A Chanta that didn't need a 3. But yeah, it was just a normal hand with La Dora. Nice, nice, nice. Anyway, I got a lot of footage at the tournament, so I did say this before. I still am planning on making all that into a video. But I also have Philly Open footage as well. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this because like I'm not sure when, but like it's gonna be a thing. But I do want it to be a thing, and like time is running out because I want to get it before Richie Nomi Open 2026, which is coming up in August. So I gotta get working on this video, and I think I'll be able to do it. I think I have a good idea what this video is gonna look like. Just like have to remember all the things. Okay, so the thing is, right? Wait. Yeah, let's do this. So there is like though that like I in the 2 tournaments that I played in, recently, Richinomi Open, not Richinomi Open, Philly Open and DC Open, where I was able to record my games. Not all the footage is even good. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Triple Dora. Because like some of the games I just didn't get the right angle, and like you like barely see the tiles, and like I've been like, ooh, Richipot Sumo Triple Dora, that's Hanuman. If I get 2 more Dora, at least. Okay, still Hanuman, 3,000, 6,000. Nice, nice, nice. Starting off strong. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, the footage, right? Yeah, so the footage, I noticed, like, yeah, at like Philly Open, like some of the some of my footage was bad because I you couldn't see the game. Like it was like so low that you could see my tiles, but you couldn't see anything else. You couldn't see the discard at all, and it was just like a close up on my tiles because I was like leaning over too much, or something. And yeah, like, so I was really thinking like, oh yeah, like I just need to change the angle a bit. I just need to like, you know, like make the camera like point more upward, and I mean that kind of worked, except sometimes the table would like move. Sometimes the table would move, or like the mat would move forward or something, or sometimes like sometimes I just I crouch, I lean forward, you know, unconsciously, and I don't even realize I'm doing it, and I'm just like leaning forward to the point where like there's no way, no camera angle could work with this. Like I'm just like hovering over my tiles, like my posture is just like that bad. But eventually, so okay, but I figured it out. So by day 2 in DC Open, I did figure out that, oh, if I just lean back to my chair the entire time, I'm just sitting back while playing Mahjong, then I can have a good game. You know, then I'll be able to see all my tiles. Everyone can see my, you know, I'll be able to see my tiles in the camera, and I can see the entire table. And I just need to, you know, occasionally I'll just, you know, lean forward. I just need to lean forward a bit for to like grab a tile or something. But it's not a big deal. It's not at all a big deal. And then so I could just like play at a nice, comfortable position, just like, you know, just throwing out tiles, and then I could see everything. But I wasn't able to figure that out until day 2. So I have some games that I wasn't able to adequately capture. And then also I had like an issue with like my SD card, because like my I had a backup SD card because like my primary SD card like ran out of space. But like that, I guess like there's like some compatibility issue that I wasn't aware of, because like on the surface it looked fine, but like when recording for a long period of time it ran into problems. So I don't know what's up with that footage. I'm gonna try and like recover that, because there were some good games in there. And then on top of that, I ran out of batteries. Like it took like, I thought like if I charged the batteries overnight that they would like be okay, but like maybe there wasn't enough power from the motel or something, because I just couldn't get that going. Oh, okay, sure. So I didn't have a battery. I didn't have a full battery for my last hotshot, so like my last hotshot ended up getting cut off as well. So spoilers, yeah, it's not gonna be a perfect like retelling of what the tournament is happening. I'm hoping though that like now that I've been to 2 tournaments and like both of them have been okay with the camera, like I haven't caused any problems. Like I'm, you know, as Harrison, you know, pointed out, I was very flattered for him to say that I was like an established member of the community at the point. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't really think of myself that way, but it was really nice hearing it from him. We're gonna not cheat that. We'd rather cheat anything else. So yeah, I'm really hoping I'll be able to have the opportunity to just like legit just like record an entire tournament, and I'll be able to like make a video out of it. So I'm really hoping that's going to be reaching on me. But if it's not, then maybe DC Open again in 2027. What the fuck is your YouTube stream thumbnail? Says Monica Ray. You're not gonna sue me, right? Like, you know, it's just a picture, you know. It's just a PNG, you know. You could barely tell it's you. You could. I'm sure. Like, there's not a single person that was like clicked on the thumbnail, like knowing it was a joke, or knowing the joke at all. Really overusing it. It's just for this week. It's just for this stream. The stream, the one I talk about my experience at DC Open and beating you. You know, this is very important. This is very important to my to the stream experience. So I thought I would have a thumbnail that reflected the experience of watching this stream. You know, yeah, I even brought a prop. You know, just for oh, sorry. Yeah, there we go. Fishy music. Just like, yeah. It's like, oh, you can't say that I'm close. Stop that! I'm gonna punch you. I really am. I really mean it this time. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever, dude. And I did. Yeah, you did. You definitely did. You definitely went. Okay, that's the wrong one. Definitely went like that. Definitely went like a hard straight on me. Yeah, I dodged the one. Though. She had to punch. She had to do 2 punches. Because I was so good at dodging the first one. I was like, woof. You know, I was yeah. Because like, it must be the fighting game genes in me, man. I just like I knew to sway back to do the Korean backdash. And then yeah. Well, I wasn't planning on whiff punishing because yeah, you know. That's not in me. Well, anyone that's just joined us, by the way, Cornelius Larkins, I did see you. For 6972, what's up? I can hear your vocal cords tear to shreds when you do that. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Still need to see that pulmonologist. Yeah, I'll do it. It's just like after this trip, I spent like a few $100s on this trip, like paying for Beef's gas money and the motel. So yeah, I am a little bit shell shocked to be spending any more money for any other reason. You know, just like, you ever get that? Just like oh, you spend a lot of monies, but so you'll just like eat like cup ramen for like a few days to try and make up for it in your head. Is that just me? Because yeah, that's kind of what I do. Well, kind of from my college days. But yeah, I have limited income right now, so. And the Scalo. Can I win the sand? Hi, Tay. Nope. We'll take it though. Yeah, so if you ever play Akanashi, ever play with red 5s, and in tournament, like there's a lot of folding. There's a lot of defensive play, because when someone calls the Richi, you don't have Dora, you don't have the right to like challenge them. It's just so not in your favor. So in that situation, like what else is there to fight for? You fight for Tenpai. You fight for Tenpai and exhausted draw, and those Tenpai points matter. Because there's a lot of folding, like there's a lot of Ryukoku, a lot of exhausted draws. And if you were bleeding out 1,000, 2,000 points every time, it adds up. So you really have to like play for those little points. Those small points really matter in Akari or Akanashi, where without red 5s, there's just so few there's much fewer opportunities for points to, like, you know, spread around, you know, economy and all that. Oh, anyway, Hawkman's a good song, but we're not in reach right now. It's not appropriate. Okay, nice. Very strong weights. Either or, 2 5-pin or red dragon, both are fine. Richie again. Here we go. If we get Sumo, it's 40 Fu as well. We got 8 here, 2 here, another 2 from Sumo. And now that I mentioned Fu mentioned, I have to like talk about like the Fu counting, where like, you know, I was like the designated Fu counter at a lot of these tables, like telling people that like, oh, you know, actually you have 400, 700, you don't have 300, 500, you have slightly more points. Because I counted that they have enough Fu, yeah. There was one time though, a really funny time where Irene at that table had a what was it? She got a closed con of honor tiles, and she was the dealer with an open hand. And then when someone dealt in, she just immediately said Ron 3 it was Ron 270 Fu. 270 Fu. And 6,800. Yeah, just like really fast, really confident, and she was just like so confident that I didn't even question it. It was like, oh wow, 70 Fu, that's crazy. That's a lot of Fu, and you know they had close cons, so you know just like it's believable. But then like as we were like kind of like shuffling the hand back, I was like, wait a minute, just like I didn't really check the rest of her hand though. Like I didn't really check if she did have 70 Fu. Because like there's a possibility that like maybe she had 60 Fu and thought that she had 70 Fu from Ron, but you only get plus 10 Fu on Ron if you're closed. If you have a closed hand, you get plus 10 Fu, which like gives you like a small amount of points. Instead of plus 1 Han when you sumo with a closed hand. So, but yeah, that was in the back of my mind. But later, she actually did say like before all last that oh damn, I really want to pull that, but actually maybe it was maybe playable. What is this? I'm gonna do this. But yeah, like it was actually a 60 Fu hand. And she just said later that like yeah, I misscored. It should have been 60 Fu, should have been 5,800 instead of 6,800, which is yeah. I guess for me, I heard 6,800 and I'm like, that is 2 Han 70 Fu dealer. I know my Fu count. I know 70 Fu because like that has come up like before, where I really would like to not look a score sheet for 70 Fu, which I didn't, and I knew it was right, but I didn't check if the Fu itself was right. So yeah, but you know, props to her for like actually handling that, and yeah, playing with integrity and fixing the score. But yeah, I assume a huge percent of hands are misscored in these tournaments. I imagine so, especially in the lower brackets. I imagine like it's not that improbable that like everyone at the table is like kind of shaky on scoring, especially with counting Fu. Like at my tables, like I count the scores like a lot, but I do play a bunch of people that also score, so I don't really have a feel for like how often like am I at a table where I'm the only one who could score? I don't know. If you're at a tournament, like chances are like the people that go to tournaments in general are the ones that like can kind of score, at least Han, and then like maybe a little bit of Fu, but there are still players that just like don't know how to score at all, and they just need some help, and it's like, okay, that's cool in a casual environment, that's cool and understandable, and in a tournament, like okay, I guess, but you should at least try to score some of your hands in a tournament, if not all of them, because it's really inconvenient if you rely on other people scoring your hand, and then no one can score your hand because everyone else is also relying on you to score their hand. So if everyone does that, there is no tournament at that point. It's just people throwing tiles and saying numbers. Is misscore in tourneys at Chombo? I don't think so. I mean, Like if you catch it, you just give them the correct score, you know? Like this, it's not really a problem, I would think. But I don't know. I don't know the exact ruling on. Like that's like a kind of weird case. What is it? No penalty, and the rules say it's the entire table's responsibility to make sure it's correct. Yeah, yeah. It definitely is true that it's the table's responsibility. So, if someone misscores their hand, you should say something. And you know, so it's not like a single person's fault that they should get a chombo just because they misscored their hand. I don't know, if you're intentionally saying like, you know, wrong scores every time, you know, just like trying to like sneak points like past everyone, I think that's like, that could probably be like a warning into, you know, just like stop doing that, idiot, and then into like you're banned or like a chombo or something. But like there's like no one who does that. Like that's just such a weird thing to do. So there should be no waiting for a beginner to score and take advantage of them undercounting. Yeah. Yeah. And then, you know, if no one can score correctly at a table, how can anyone call someone out on it? You know, how would anyone have noticed that, you know? Like it's just not going to happen at that point. Tanya or Hatsu? I guess I'll go Tanya. Yeah, so like if there is a mistake at a table that doesn't know how to score, it's probably just gonna keep going. Genesis, my buddy got burned by folding a no 10 Richi and there was no chomo since it was an event for beginners. Yeah. Yeah, that's different. That's different. At like at like a non-mahjong setting, then yeah, it's different. It's gonna have different expectations. Like if you're at a con, like come on, you don't have to like you know, give the guy who just learned how to play a game a chombo because they like forgot to draw their tile or whatever. Like that's just silly. But yeah, at a mahjong specific event, it is like it is like in comparison to like, you know, I come from fighting games, so I'm gonna compare it to fighting games. Like fighting games are like, we're gonna keep this on because it's cool. Like fighting game tournaments are also open, and they invite just like any kind of player and any skill level up player. Anyone, like you don't have to play the game to enter a tournament. You'll need a controller. That's all you need. You need an entry fee, you need a controller, and you need to be there. That's really all the tournament asks for. And if you're there and you have your controller, then you're good. So I mean, even if you don't have a controller, you could just like ask to borrow one from someone else and maybe they'll lend you to. So like you don't even need a controller really. You know, technically. But like in Mahjong, like you can't do that because like the entire tournament relies on you knowing how to play the game, and you can't just like, you know, bust out and like, you know, have a computer tell you that you lost and, you know, you deserve this many minus points, then you like take your money and go home. That's not how Mahjong tournaments work. So like, you have to stay the entire time. There's like three other people at your table that, you know, whose points you're affecting. Those players are also in contention against so many other people at the tournament. Like, you know, like you could be feeding someone who eventually gets to like a higher placing because you fed them. So yeah, just thinking about that, it's just like interesting for me, like coming from a community that just didn't have that problem at all. The player at the table got all pissed off, saying it's the winner's responsibility to call the score. Okay, well, they're wrong. That experience kind of pissed me off. Not very friendly to the new player. Yeah. I mean, I would lean towards you should probably come to a tournament. It's definitely better for you to come to a tournament knowing how to score. But if you don't and you still know how to play Mahjong, I mean, usually it's not a problem. It's not that much of a problem. So it's like, yeah, I hear, you know, is it annoying to score everyone's hands? Honestly, no, it's not. Like, you should, if you're good at the game, you should just do it. I don't see what the problem is, actually. I think it would be annoying knowing that there's a table out there that has 0 people that know how to score. I think that would be the annoying part. But if you know how to score, then score it. Right? What's the problem? It's like, what? You're bored? You're like annoyed that you have to count foo like every time when most hands are 30 foo anyway? Like, it's just not a big deal. Yeah, scoring is easy, Lamau. Scoring is easy. Scoring is easy, so everyone should learn. Yeah, scoring is easy, so just score for them. Got him. Yeah. I think though, it if I were to get annoyed at someone like scoring someone's hand like way too much, it'd be like if I knew that they had like they were playing for like a decade, you know. If they've been playing for like years and years and years and they still don't know how to score, I'm like, dude, come on. Come on. Come on. It's you've been playing Mahjong, you've had these hands for your entire life. You've like gotten 3,900 and 5,200 hands like forever. Just tell me your score. Like, it's like by now you should know. I see. Why are you making beef count all your hands? Are you really? I remember that kind of. Okay, so it's different. Like, I guess like I'm also thinking about like I remember in Okay, I'm gonna cheat this actually. This is a cheat for me. I'm gonna cheat this to try and like get this as fast as possible. 2 Han or 3 Han. But yeah, I remember like cause like I applied for like Nomi League, like the Richie Nomi New York City Richie Mahjong League. And I remember they expected you, like everyone there, to score their own hands. And so I might be thinking of a little bit of that, but that is different because that is like that's a tournament. No, that's not a tournament. That's a league. So like you're committed to way more games than just like 10 games over 2 days. It's like you're treating it like professionals do. So yeah, professional level, of course, you score your own hand no matter what. And it's like really embarrassing if you don't get your score right. So yeah, it's like if you don't know how to score, you shouldn't be joining a professional, quote unquote, or like semi-professional league. For sure. For a tournament though, yeah, maybe it's okay. I mean, I don't know if Monica Ray knows how to score her own hands. She had a lot of trouble during practice, so she did fine. So yeah, I'm sure you'll do fine. I don't think I should have. Okay, well, still. Well, guess it worked out. Champon, even if it was a weak Champon. less time pressure. Use the time to let players learn to score by experience. Yeah, but at tournament, let's just do whatever's best. Yeah. Yeah, true. The time pressure element is like a little bit, like it's an unfortunate like necessity. Like you can't, like logistically speaking, you just can't have a tournament run with like a limited time. But sure would be nice to like, you know, guarantee everyone has a dealership twice, you know, and you don't have to worry about like someone playing just a little bit too slow or, you know, all these other things like scoring taking too much time, wall building taking too much time, or someone gets a chombo and then now you have to reset the hand. They give you an extra minute, but that's like not. You're still losing time overall. It's not making up for it completely. All right, let's cut the 4 and the 1. Pawn the red. We'll fight this. Green is also safe. Awesome. Oh, cool. Okay, so Ishan 10. Might still pawn the red. I don't know. Okay, we definitely will now. Yeah, Fred, if you're confused about the 4-pin, the 4-pin was safe against the Ricci. And usually the 1-pin is stronger, but 4-pin is definitely safe against the Ricci, so they're pretty comparable in a situation where you're not going to be... You don't really have enough time to think about upgrades anyway. Oh, the turn 3 Ricci? Yeah. Just want to check, you know. For anyone confused, not necessarily crap, yeah. That was the decision, yeah. 1-pin versus 4-pin. I can do this again. I'd have to cut the Forza, which is like pretty... Yikes. Ooh, Khan, yeah! Turn 3 Ricci, unfazed. There's I remember at least one person getting a double Ricci. Oh shit! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. This is fine. It's actually surprisingly... Most of the Suji tiles are still live. There's like half of them still live. This is a fine push. What is this? Kabe of 6? Kabe of 4, I mean? And there's a 1 chance on the other side with 7s. Okay, I don't know what his weight is, but if I like draw another... What is even left? A Sozu? If I... Yeah, like a 2-5 so or something, like... If I draw that, then I guess I'll fold with Formon. Or try to Mawashi. Boom. Nice. Tequila Carne, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. This has been a really epic stream. Epic stream for me. Getting a lot of good flow, a lot of good hands. Don't feel like I made like any stupid decisions. Feel like it's just been smooth. Post-tournament flow, maybe, but how about post-tournament? You know, confidence and skills and all that. Feel pretty good. Feel like, I mean, you know, playing Mahjong for like 2 days in a row, 3 days in a row, like really makes you feel a certain way. You know, and it really makes you think about, you're really like heated in the game. You're really thinking really hard and really think about all these different aspects of the game, especially like in real life where you're not only dealing with just like just like the decisions, but also just like the rules of the game and just like the mechanics and the technicalities of like drawing a tile and then and then also like, you know, being able to read people, you know, like things like that. What do I do here? I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna cut that. Yeah. Honitsu is cool, but I already have 2 Doras. This is already a pretty good hand. I'm still in first anyway. 5/8 mana is a little bit too strong for me to grade. And this weight is a little bit too weak. We're relying on 3-pan, which is the indicator. The draw indicator, I mean. It's too much. But yeah. Oh, in terms of mistakes though, I did make a dead. I did have a dead hand, though. When I was it was like my second Hanshan. Yeah, it was round 2. It was a misplay I've never done before, where I wanted to call Pawn on a Chun, on a red dragon. I wanted to call Pawn, there was 2 in my hand, but I saw it a little bit too late. I was like already reaching for my tile, and I touched the tile. I touched the wall. And then I saw that my Kami-chan, my left player, discarded the red. And I'm like, oh, Pawn. But you're not supposed to do that. I've never made that mistake before, so it was new to me. Where like once you touch the tile, once you touch the wall for even like an instant, you must draw. Like you are committed to drawing. So like if I were to touch it and then like, oh well, you know, whatever, I'll just draw it, it would have been fine. But oh wait, I'm out of safe tiles. 9-pin. Okay. But yeah, since I touched the tile, I had to draw it, but I also called pawn, and when you call pawn or chi, you also are forced to commit yourself to that call. So I committed to myself to both of them. I had to draw because I touched the tile, and I had to pawn because I called pawn, but I can't do both of them. That doesn't, you know, you can't. So I was stuck. And so that ended up being a... Is this it? Okay, it worked. That ended up being a dead hand. And a dead hand meaning I was unable to win or call Tenpai or call any other call anything. Yeah, I was unable to like affect the game in any way. Until the next hand, that is. I don't think I could. Oh my god. I think I just fold. Yeah. My lead is too strong for me to push this force, so. But yeah, that was the only like penalty that I got. It was just that one dead hand. And honestly, my hand sucked. Like that was just kind of like a Hail Mary pawn I was gonna do. 5-pen. Okay, the Forso came out, so it was just 5-pen being Nakatsuchi. I probably should have just folded still, honestly. Why am I still playing this? I should have folded. Whoops, my bad. Let's just do 8. Just touch move moment. Yeah, exactly. I was never as anxious during Mahjong Soul as I was every time I reached RRL. My watch congratulated me on my 150. Yeah, you know, I was feeling my heartbeat through my camera on my chest, my like chest mount. I was like wondering just for a second, just like, is my heartbeat gonna shake the camera? Is it gonna shake the footage? Like, I don't think it's that much, but it was a funny thought. Yeah, there was one point where I did almost Chombo, and I'm really glad I missed it because because it was like another one of those games where like there was like 7 minutes in the last and like before the time was called, and like we needed to get this hand finished before then. So we can get to an all last that's like, you know, more fair. So I was not, but like, yeah, we had another situation where like, you know, one of the players especially was taking a little bit too much time, you know, during a defensive position, and like thinking about Ricci, like, you know, like defending against Ricci a little bit too long. Let's just let them win. It's fine. Which, you know, I mean, fair enough, right? Yeah, I mean, it's reasonable to be like, you know, I don't want to make a mistake in this like crucial last moment, but also like, hell, like, come on, like we have to move, and like we did like a buzzer beater, bro. There was like 10 seconds. It wasn't, I guess, yeah, but like that 10 seconds was because we only had 10 seconds because I was able to like, you know, discard like so fast. I discard like within less than half a second. Just did it instantly as fast as I could. What was it? Like there was it was like my last draw, or like my second to last draw, where like I knew in advance like I was gonna discard this tile no matter what, because like I was just straight up folding, and like I was just going to discard like the safest honor tile in my hand. But like my turn came around and I reached for my tile and I picked it up a bit. And I was about to just throw it into the pond without me even without me drawing. And and then like halfway through that movement, I'm like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, and I put my tile down and I drew. So like I almost like ruined it for everyone, like in spite of me like, you know, doing my best to speed up the game and ensure we had an all last. I almost just completely reset the hand with a chombo. But that's okay. Even if I did get that chombo, I would have still beat Monica. That's how far away I was. I could have gotten 2 chombos and still beat her. Feels good, man. Feels good. Ice Phoenix, hello. Yeah. Is Shoei Chombo in this rule set? It is. It's not dead hand, it's just straight up Chombo. I was very lucky to experience that myself. I did a show high Chombo at Richinomi Open last time. And it was very sad. It was my first Chombo in tournament, and it took a while for me to mentally recover from that. For sure. Yeah. So I'm glad it didn't happen again. It would have felt really silly if it happened again. Yeah. Hey Mooning, hello. Appreciate you lurking around. Did you at least take the C pancake out for pancakes? Actually, yes. Yeah, we went to a diner. Yeah. There was like a diner that was like attached to the whatchamacallit? To the hotel. It was like just like on the same block. Like right next to it. So yeah, we went there a lot, especially for breakfast. And she did eat pancakes. Yeah, that was the thing that happened. Monica Ray didn't enjoy her pancakes. Except like apparently she just doesn't like breakfast food in general. Which is fair enough, because American breakfasts are honestly kind of gross. I was telling them just like yeah, breakfast, American breakfast, like it's just all grease and, you know, fried shit. But if it just had like a side of kimchi with it, it'd be suddenly a healthy breakfast. Yeah, it'd be fine. So that needs to be standardized in American breakfast. We need to popularize kimchi on the side of your sausage and eggs and bacon and hash browns. Right? Kimchi goes well with a lot of stuff, and kimchi is fine. You know, it cuts through the grease, adds a little spice. Good. I don't think kimchi disintegrates fat and oil. It's a little bit acidic, though. well, it's not. I mean, yeah, it's not gonna take away the fat and oil. I mean, I'm being a little bit facetious saying it's like gonna be a healthy breakfast, but yeah, it's gonna be fine. It'll be fine if you just put a little kimchi there. You know, just like have a little Diet Coke with your giant hamburger and fries. Diet Coke unironically being like also very unhealthy. Yeah. But no, it's for real with kimchi. Kimchi is great. Kimchi is awesome. I love kimchi. There's subtle differences here. I think I'm gonna actually do this. I'm gonna do this. Because then when I cut the one mon and wait on a shanpon weight in tenpai, it's gonna be more subtle. Or could we could just pawn, take this 6-9 weight. Yeah, this is totally fine. We're just seasoning food in general here in the States. Yeah. Well. What is that? 1, 2, 3? See, white's gone. South is... You discard south. What the heck is that? Sanshoku? Or Itsu? It's like the only options. Greed. Greed. It's fine. Greed. Greed. We're gonna get the 6. Smile. Oh yeah, East. I forgot East. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. But also 5 is like, could be dangerous, essentially, if they already have the East Onko. 7 is going to be a lot less dangerous. Oh, but I could have won there. Woof. 2-mon. 2-mon, 5-mon is probably okay. Tomowashi a little bit. Okay. Go to 6-0. 7-6 pin. Is there such a thing as fried kimchi? Yeah, actually. There's yeah, I mean there's kimchi fried rice. Like that's a popular Korean dish. Kimchi fried rice is pretty good. Oh, there's the Atsutsuke. I don't know. As a kid and like growing up in general, I preferred my fried rice without kimchi because I kind of like having kimchi on the side. And I didn't really like everything tasting like kimchi, you know? I liked having the kimchi on the side like a pickle. And you know, that way it tastes like the most like kimchi. When you fry it, it tastes less like kimchi. Oh, whoops. It's fine. Absent-minded door drop. I think now I'm like appreciating a little bit more like the extra flavor that comes with the kimchi fried rice. And the gochujang and stuff, you know. It's like I think the other Asians make normal fried rice better. I think like probably Japanese and like Chinese fried rice is better if you're not gonna go with kimchi. I don't know. I'm not really a food guy. I'm barely Asian. I mean, I'm kind of a food guy. I'm just like I still have a lot to learn. Boom, 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 boom. It'll be fine. Not in Senpai. See? Not in Senpai. I hate discarding something and watching as I could have won if I discard the other time. Pulled oh yeah, the backfires, yeah. Easy chi into look at that weight, that's really funny weight. Or the Entotsu, yeah, let's go for the most normal one. And then if we get any Pinzu, we're gonna fold. Dude, that's Mahjong, baby. Oh. Live South? Let's walk away. Live South, they just discarded a 9-pin. You really want to watch out for those. Oh my god. When someone's going for an obvious flush, really make sure you're keeping track of when they discard their like last honor tile or last last flush tile. So yeah, I would expect something like this to steal in. Love rice with raw egg, kimchi, and natto. Kimchi and natto. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll try that. I never tried natto. I think I'd probably like it. But maybe the sliminess. Maybe it'd be too slimy for me. I don't know. We'll see. But I like egg and rice. Egg and rice is good. The kimchi good. Natto looks really good. I like the videos where they open it with finesse with the chopstick. Oh yeah. I seen those videos too. I'm sure there's a way to get raw egg in the US safely. Yeah, me too. Me too. Raw egg? When Japanese people or like the Asian people, like, you know, or just like people from other countries, they eat raw egg, it looks really nice. It looks... because I like runny yolks. I mean, Americans still like runny yolks, so they just like cook their eggs like sunny side up. So, but like, you know, completely raw is just something you don't do in the United States because we don't really vaccinate our chickens at all. We just don't believe in vaccination. That's just sorry for opening that can of worms. But yeah, well, it's just that's just how we do things over here. So you can eat raw eggs. You just gotta risk the salmonella. It's not vaccination. What is it then? I thought it was like a... Yeah, because like we pasteurize our eggs, we clean the eggs, and we remove the coating for them. Yeah, so I thought like it was because we wash our eggs. Yeah, but like I know that, but then you still. But what do you do like if you don't? Because there's like these things about. How do you get rid of like the bacteria or whatever? How do you get rid of like diseases and like salmonella and whatever? Right? How do you do that? Well, the first idea is to wash them, but that doesn't work. But the other idea was to vaccinate the chickens, which pretty sure does work. Right? Can someone like fact check me on this? Is are there countries that like vaccinate their chickens from these diseases so that they don't have them? Let's look at the two. So if you bought local farm chicken eggs, would they be safe? Probably. I'm not sure if there would be a difference. So, yeah, I'm not gonna say. I'm not Yeah, this is not my field of expertise. I'm sure, yeah. This is a silver spoon question. Remember that? Remember that manga? Remember that anime? That was a good anime. Oh, good. You know that one? Simple. Holy, I like that anime. Me too, Monica Ray. Me too. That anime is goated. Silver Spoon. Good anime. It's made by the same person who wrote Full Metal Alchemist. It's like a slice of life farm school anime. Yeah, like agricultural school. And it like really goes into depth about like all these like different agricultural like industry and like lifestyle and business and all this. Like it's really cool. Highly recommend. It's just, and it's also really cute and fun. Yeah, cute, fun, funny. Great. Let's see. Shit, I guess I'll cut the one. Yeah. Sea Pancake is a cannibal. Huh? Oh yeah, it's because I told them that you ate a pancake once. Yeah. Okay, so Master Asia, I think you're getting confused. The sea pancake is not actually a pancake. Just like a sea cow and a cow actually are nothing alike. Like a sea cucumber is not actually a cucumber, right? Yeah, and did you tell them how I did not like it? I didn't think I told them that part. I don't think I remember that part. Well, I did say that you didn't like the breakfast in general. I guess like that kind of applied. Yeah, we'll do this. And tell me that I was spreading lies on my stream. I've been very honest about my telling of the story. I haven't said a single lie at all during the stream. Yeah. Especially not in terms of like how you present yourself in real life, which I'm sure like the people are dying to know. Yeah. So I gave them the facts. Sure, it's fine. A lot of pretty things in the ocean. Wait. Nine-so looks still okay. Okay, one's got honor, it's fine. Okay, we're good. What's another funny Monica Ray thing now that she's here? I'm really blanking. I think I said mostly what I wanted to say. I don't know. I thought it was really funny. When I'm keeping my age a secret, I'm keeping my age a secret. So I'm not even amongst privates. I'm not gonna reveal my age. And this is something I picked up from me being a teacher at school. It's more fun to hide my age and just like have other people just be completely wrong and fight amongst themselves about my age and think what they think. And Monica Ray is like particularly obsessed with being like the older and wiser one or something. But yeah. I'm definitely older. I'm just not gonna say my age. I'm not you, old man. Yeah, so she backpedaled on that once she realized that that I have the wisdom of an older person, so I must be older. So she gave up on being the older and respected one, and went over to being the let's make fun of old man, kind of heinous human being, just like a old man just sitting over here, being old, and then random like kid on a skateboard with a backwards hat goes, ha ha, you're old. That's Monica right now. Hey, Sloppy Tapiaqua. Don't know if I pronounced your name correctly, but I did my best. Wait, give me a second. 7 pin is next to Dora, so let's probably keep that. Also want to keep this shape. I guess I'll cut the 4 then. Just started playing Mahjong Soul yesterday, and your vids genuinely helped me learn the game. I'm glad. Every day, I'm really happy people are still watching my videos, especially tutorial videos, and getting into Mahjong. Hope you enjoy your stay, this like wonderful game and community. And I hope I don't deal into this Daisongen, this big 3 dragons. If he gets a white dragon, I could be cooked. One of the strongest hands in the game. Guess I'll cut the 8. We're keeping the white. If the white dragon comes into our hand, we're gonna keep it. We can get to Senpai this way anyway. It's possible they could be waiting on anything else and still have Yakuman. Should be at least a little bit worried. I don't know if I could like just outright fold though. From here. I feel like I still have to push a little bit. I mean, if I deal into a Yakuman, I deal into a Yakuman. I can't be that afraid of it. To the point where like I can't do anything. Six mon. Alright, didn't deal into a Yakuman. Great. Onso's gonna be fine. Don't really want to cut another door just in case this guy's waiting on another one. It's possible. Forso safe would be a great sign for me. I could cut it and then still wait on 7. Okay, but now that's gonna be Tenpai. And now it's we run. Now we run. Now they could be in Tenpai for anything. They could have Shosangen, level 3 dragons, if they have a pair. Or they could have Daisongen with a triplet. They discard 2 2-pin? Oh, it's so fucking over. I'd rather deal into anything else. Fuck it. I'm gonna deal into Dora. Okay. Discard 2 2-pin. That's fucking serious. That's like almost for certain they're going for the Yakuman then. There are other possibilities, but one of them is they have a Yakuman. Alright, show us. No. I'd also rather like push this guy to win. To like stop this guy from winning. Be okay with that, even if this guy catches up more. Not so bad. And honestly, if this guy gets a Yakuman, as long as it's not off me, it's fine. Remon will be safe. Orso is ultra safe. Red Dragon, completely safe. 3 mon, 4-so. 3 mon or 4-so. 6-so. Nice. Nice, we're okay with that. Yeah, that's good. We're gonna have to check the log to see if that guy had it. So remind me to check East 4. Bum 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 bum. Why did that take so long for me to do? That's because I was busy reading comments. Legends of Dragoons OST. I might have one song that's like that. I forget. But I never played that game. That's a PS1 game, right? I had an N64. Was that on PS1? I guess I did. I also did have a PS1. I just like didn't play it as much as my N64. Now it's our turn to try and grab this Yakamon. There. Seems that safety standards for eggs are not very different between Japan and the United States. Interesting. I mean, I would think it's Americans are more worried about salmonella than like I don't want Katora. The Japanese are for sure. Maybe, and like Japanese don't usually get salmonella despite eating a lot of raw eggs, so I don't know. Maybe it wasn't never a big deal, or maybe they got good chickens. Bhutan, hello, thanks for following channel. PS1 had the choice between it and Final Fantasy VII and came out as a kid. Did you pick Legend of Dragoons over Final Fantasy VII? Did you? It's okay. I mean, this is a safe space. You could admit that you skipped on Final Fantasy VII. It's okay. I mean, I'm sure Legend of Dragoons is a good game. I'm sure it's a great game. But you know, it's like you'd be putting up a good game versus like the one of the most influential and most like critically acclaimed games of all time. Okay, yeah, let's just keep going. Heck yeah, I did. Hell yeah. The only regret was that now I had trouble with the art style from F7 to try to play today. Yeah, that is huge, yeah. That's a big deal. I mean, I don't mind it, because like when I like see Final Fantasy VII, I just see like, funny old game with like, puppet characters walking around. It reminds me of like Tales of Symphonia. Tales of Symphonia also had like not so great aged, pretty aged graphics for a GameCube game. Like the character models are just like so what's the word? Cartoony, and like, but cartoony with a combination of like not enough expression. So like usually you'd hope like the cartoony characters to be a little bit more expressive, but not the case. That game, cool game though, still a cool game. There's a thing of I was talking with Beef like about like playing that game. He liked that game a lot too. And we talked about everything, man. We had a lot of time, like freaking like hours and hours of driving, both ways. Top of everything else. Yeah. You know what I was really worried about when I was meeting like Manaka Ray and like the other streamers and stuff. I was worried that like I get really tired because I'm old, Actually, you know, I just get really tired in general. It's just like, that's not me being old. It's just me being me. Just get really tired in general. And like after like, you know, I'm undersleeping and not only do I not get enough sleep, I also spend a ton of energy like in Mahjong and like in other things. And so I was a little bit worried that that, you know, I wouldn't have the energy to just like have fun with everyone. Like people would see me as a bother, but that wasn't the case. It's fine, you know, it's just nothing. It's just nothing. I just because we already like know each other. So everyone kind of already knows like when I'm like tired in a call or something. I just sound like a zombie. I just sound like a zombie, and I'll still like hang around and just like, it's just how I talk. And I won't be able to like really express like you know, any emotions like during that time. I'm like that what was it? That guy in Wotakoi I talked about. Yeah. That guy in Wotakoi, the main guy. There's for that like one anime where it's like very expressionless. He doesn't like emote very much, but like his like text messages are like really lively and have a lot of emojis and exclamation points. Yeah, that's kind of me. Yeah, that's me like when I run out of gas, which is very often. I like very low social battery. Because I'm seeing like 5 dimensions, bro. I'm playing 5D chess while I'm socializing. It takes me a lot of energy to find the right answer every time. I don't know how people do it. Let's do this one. Hirotaka? That sounds familiar. It's been so long since I watched the anime, I don't remember any of the names. It was fun. Try this. Stop saying my name right like that? Okay. If you insist. I had my fun with the clown stuff. That stuff is over. Yeah, if you didn't know, like the part of the bet, I didn't even mention this, yeah. But part of the bet was that that if Monica Ray loses, if Monica Ray scores lower than me, she would have to like have a Discord avatar of the clown thing that I made. This one, you'd have to have this as the clown, the Discord avatar for a day. That was a great day. That's a really good day. I took a lot of pictures. Yeah. I really hope this doesn't come to bite me, you know, just like some other time, like next year or whatever, when like Monica Ray somehow lucks herself into like double Yakuman and wins a tournament that I didn't win. Really hope that doesn't happen. Knock on wood. Hold on. Nice job there. Nice job. We got it. This chicken discourse is going to make me crash out. Yeah, you guys are still talking about the chickens, huh? Must be the freshness. Yeah, we need to crack the bottom of this. Crack the bottom of this egg. Huh? What we got? Nice-so. Sure. Got Night-so. Night-so or West. One or the other. We played through a bunch of games. Like, a bunch of these games like went pretty quickly, and I been on the top. Man, sure feels good to play some Mahjong and actually win. You know what? You know, it just goes to show you, just like I'm already a saint. I told you guys, I'm saint rank at heart. I've been here. I've been at this level for all this time, and it's just yeah. I just had to wait for the luck to catch up with me. You know, to catch up with my skill where I'm already at. Yeah. Well, I kind of unironically do think that. It's just like I need to. It's just like, you know, coming to every day to grind and perform and not be lazy about it, and, you know, play your best every time, and, you know, like be in good shape is and not get too distracted by chat and like telling stories and stuff. Yeah, all that. Not be too tired. Blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys that. Well, I think Monica did say this though on her stream, that I did have to share a bed with Beef at one time. And it was like a double-sized bed, so it was like, you know, it was okay. I mean, as long as you don't like move around a lot, it's like, you know, you could sleep on a double bed with another person. But yeah, like, I don't like, I sleep with like my cat sometimes on the bed, so it's not a big deal for me to like just sleep without moving, and I generally just sleep on like a really tiny bed. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of bed Beef normally sleeps on, but he really was thrashing, bro. He he was beefing. He was, yeah, like it was like really hard to sleep. And like at some point I was like at the edge of my bed. I was like so far at the edge of my bed that like my arm, like part of my arm was like kind of like, you know, off of the bed. And if I moved any more, then I'd be like in danger of slipping off. I was all the way to the edge of the bed as far as I could be. And Beef still fucking like butt humped me at with you know, during his sleep. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. It was really tough. It was really tough. Monica's very lucky to like not have that experience. Wait, this could be something cool. So I blame Beef for like me being extra tired that first day. Yeah, I was like, even Hanchan 1. Hanchan 1, I was like tired. I was like super tired. I mean, we just ate breakfast, but like it didn't like change. Hanchan 2 and stuff. I was just like super tired the entire day. So yeah, but you know, well, at least I made up for it day 2. Yeah, day 2 I felt really good. You keep talking about sleeping with VTubers. 4chan will hate you more than they hate Icy. VTubers? Beef isn't a VTuber. Not yet. Hold on. Let's do this. Beef counts as a VTuber if you say so. He's got that energy. And by that I mean he's definitely autistic enough to be a VTuber. Nice. Okay. He's not say so. Yeah. And that part too. Sumo. Okay. I might get another first year. I don't want to say anything. Well, we're getting sane. Okay, you already know. After this first, already counting this as a win. After I get this first place that I will definitely get, and nothing bad will happen along the way. Nope, nothing. That hand sucked anyway. After that happens, yeah. Saint rank in the bag. Put the Saint rank in the bag. I probably should cut this. Maybe a flush. Onitsu? Jinitsu? Think that'll be okay. Nine, so yeah. Yeah, the next tournament I'm planning on going to, I think is just going to be Richinomi. But the next event I'm going to is going to be Combo Breaker. I'm going to go to Combo Breaker in Illinois. Or at least that's the plan. I haven't actually like booked a hotel or anything, so I have to just play it by ear. We don't spend like too much money. Too much money. Yeah, because I'm just a little bit worried about that, but I did the calculations beforehand. I think I'll be okay. So I was like, just don't like... I don't usually buy stuff, you know? I'm not like luxurious kind of guy. The luxury kind of guy. Luxury spender. I was too poor for that my entire life, you know? I was too poor to know like what clothing brands were. Besides the cheapest ones. Ooh, okay. Let's go for Tanyo. We could pawn this. It'd be pretty bad weights though, so let's prefer something else. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. I talk about this like being on Twitch and stuff. I feel like the same about like going to more tournaments though. I think it was like in the end a great choice to go to Philly and DC because I feel like the more tournaments I'm going to, the more I'm going to be like a part of the like wider like IRL Mahjong community, and that feels good. It feels good to be part of that community. And a part of like the, you know, Mahjong streamer community as well. With you know, on like Twitch and on YouTube. I feel like I'm like, you know, at the crossroads of a lot of different Mahjong cliques and communities. They're all cool people. They're all cool people, so I love the opportunity to have that. Wait, what? When do you sleep with VTubers? Man, like, come on, like, just keep up with conversation, manica. That was ages ago. But don't worry, I mean, we're not talking about you or anyone like that's actually a VTuber. We're talking about beef here. I had to sleep with beef, of all people. I wasn't happy about it. I don't know why anyone would be mad at me. I was mad too. I don't want to sleep with beef. Well, I thought it was be okay, and then he just fucking like, just like tackled me in the middle of the freaking night. Like, damn. So yeah, it's actually worse. He slept with beef. Yeah. Well. Yeah. You know, like, you know the worst part about beef? The worst part about, like, being with beef was the fact that, you know, he's... yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people know this about beef, right? That he's a vegetarian. I just have no experience talking with people with that are vegetarians or vegans. Like, that's just not on my radar. So I just like kept mentioning all these like food, those like good food. Like, yeah, we could have a burger or something. It's just like, yeah, no. Like, oh fuck, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know enough vegetarian people. Okay, I don't have enough friends like that. Well, I'll change. I'm sure. Okay. I know I saw it, but I was wondering if he slept with any other VTuber. Can we not? Can we just, like, talk about something else? Can we? This is like kind of a dangerous territory. To be, like mentioning just like casually, just like, let's just like, well, we're not just sleep with anyone. It's like, oh, come on, let's just not. All right, we're in Senpai. 2 mon to end the game. 1 mon is safe. 5 mon. Sure. Upgrade the weights. I'm pretty sure I could just push, actually. I don't see any danger. I'd be most afraid of a Ricci. I have 2 Dora already. Okay, he had 2 Dora too. But even if I dealt into that, it had to be, it would have had to be 40 Fu. And then I think it would have been enough. 3 Han 30 is not enough. Good game, good game. I think I got 1 more in me. 3 firsts so far in 2 seconds. Like, finally, like, the post-tournament luck is coming into effect. I did remember we had to check if the dice song is. Well, we're gonna go commercial, so the Twitch people are gonna see it. Goodbye, Twitch people. All right, let's see that. We can tell the Twitch people later. If they had the Yakuman. Okay, I mean, they had the white. They really had the white. Yeah. And they had this. They could have had Senpai, and they actually super greeted. Like, this is a pretty good weight. But you got 2-pin, Suji, like... But nope, we're just gonna... Yeah. Wow, he actually got it. Wow. That's actually insane. That's so insane. I was thinking, like, okay, well, if they weren't in Senpai here, I mean, they could just, like, wait with, like, a guest win or something, but they actually did get it. They actually got the Yakuman Senpai. For white, it's White Dragon only, but... I mean, 5 mon is, like, what? A Hanuman? It's Shosangen, like, three little dragons, red, green, 2 Dora. Still a Hanuman. So he draws the what, 6 essentially at some point. 9. Where is this white? It's probably what he was thinking just the entire time. Where the fuck is this white? And then he draws the 6. They were all in the dead wall. Damn. Yo, damn. Oh my god. Ouch. Okay, that's absolutely tragic for this guy. Absolutely tragic. I would have been okay with him winning a Yakuman, but yeah, because he didn't win that Yakuman, I did end up winning that game. What was that? What was that message that popped up? Something about the, like, updating the missions? Was that it? I've never seen that pop up before. Yeah, rest in peace, Daisong. Again, rest in peace. Go again. Alright, I am sleeping earlier in general because of, like, I'm generally waking up at like 8 right now. So this is definitely gonna be my last game. I want to do it. I want to do it for the fans. Nice drink there. Let's cut the 8. We'll have some good tiles. I like Yakuhai. Yakuhai are cool. Yakuhai are cool. See, we got one. Got the other Yakuhai now. If we get a 3, we get 135 around the Dora. The Ryankan. Double close weight. land. Okay. Oh, I meant to not discard that and discard the 3, but I was older. Whatever. Whew. Yeah. It's fun times. Just make me. I was really happy also to hear that that like Beef and Monica, like they haven't went to a lot of tournaments, but they enjoy their time. So maybe this is a change that like Twitch streamers, like Mahjong Soul Twitch streamers, is like actually going out to tournaments, and not the other way around. It's like, you know, if you live in America, like there are tournaments all over the place. Maybe not if you like in like Bumblefuck, Bumblefuck. Sorry, Midwesterners, but it's true. You know it's true. Yeah. But there are tournaments all over the place, and like it'll only become more common as the years go by. I'm hoping this starts something great. You mean like go outside? Yeah, believe it or not, there is Mahjong outside. You just have to know where to go. East Coast, Least Coast. Oh, man. Not the puns. Not the name calling. Alright, hold on. I'm starting to lose focus a little bit. Let's look at the tiles again. I don't see anything crazy. Just like a bunch of Nagashi. Formon. We'll keep the 4 so just in case it becomes our last wait. 1 so is only once. There's only 1 now anyway. 1 still left. Live in the Midwest outside the crapshoot? Oh, yeah. I'm sure you got like tornadoes and stuff to deal with. Like flying cows. Whatever you have out there. Regional weather. Okay, so I gonna move towards a little bit of safety here. 4 months safe against the dealer. Okay, I'm okay with this. Keep a safe tile just in case someone calls the last man Ricci. Because otherwise my tiles are really not very safe at all. That's absolutely the worst tiles in terms of safety. Oh god. I'm okay. Whew. Yeah, old man has to take his vitamins and his meds. You know Batman Beyond? Like that one show with like old man Bruce Wayne like has to retire from being Batman. I remember the only thing I really remember from Batman Beyond, that was a cool show. It like now I think about it, I should like go back and watch it, but I remember I just remember the scene of just like seeing like a old man Bruce Wayne with like a glass full of like tablets of that are just like nondescript tablets that he like drinks it with like water, or maybe not even, maybe it's just swallows it straight or something. I think he takes it with water. I just remember like, damn, like why is he taking so many tablets? Why is he taking all these pills? Like, is what old people do? Is like, yes indeed. Learned pretty quickly that like even my dad like takes a lot of shit. It's like get his body like functioning at a normal level. That's gonna be me. Oh no, it's gonna be me if my with my lungs just getting worse and worse. All right, how about Chun South? This could be next. 7 so is fine, even with 9 so being potential 30-10. Sure, that's a good fill-in. 2, 3, 4. Could be Pinfu. We'll close down calls. Probably not gonna be a call hand. Oh wow, it really is just Pinfu. Okay. Alright. Even okay, there's a slight chance I could pair up the 7s for Tanya, but like that I think there's a bigger chance that someone calls Ricci in the early game, so I'm gonna hold on to the screen instead. So that's the chance that I get Tanya, even if I do get the 7 reach. We're cooking. Even if I do get the 7, that also means I still have to get the 6 here and the 6 over here. And if I get 1-9, it's not Tanya. It's like there was no point. This is still Pinfu because it's a guest win. Guest wins could be your pair. The non-Yaku High, non-Yaku Wind. Oh my cat, what was that Ricci animation? Yeah, it's the April Fool's Day animation. It replaced all the different like character cut-ins with like the goofy Ichihime art. And it's all unique. It's like a lot of effort. Speaking of April Fool's Day, you guys see the Yui Yagi like Mahjong Soul ASMR? They put ASMR on the YouTube channel and Twitter. By Yui, the voice actress for Yui. Yeah. It's like, it's real ass ASMR, just like goes like left and right, like behind your ears and shit. And then, but like, okay, spoilers for anyone. Okay, so if you want to watch the ASMR, you go do that right now, I guess. I don't know, or like mute for a couple minutes. Spoilers. Yeah, it just like devolves into Yui Yagi just like saying a bunch of like Mahjong terms and stuff. Just like a bunch of Yaku, a bunch of like names for tiles and stuff. And yeah, I was thinking that like, oh yeah, maybe I could like use it like to sleep at night, which actually probably would have been a good idea. I think it's like decent like for sleeping. But I didn't do it at night. Instead, I did it at like 3 p.m. Like, you know, taking a break from like my class reading. Yeah. I'm like reading it at 3 p.m. and I still fall asleep. I fell asleep. I actually did fall asleep to Yui Yaki saying all the different Yaku in my ear. I don't know what I should feel, how I should feel about that. So, but I, you know, just putting that out there. So if you also want to like fall asleep after your class, after like reading a bunch of stuff, take a midday nap, put that Yui Yagi ASMR on. I'm sure it'll do wonders. I don't know, or maybe that's just me thing. Is that like the Ray X Vivi skit? I'm not sure. Could you elaborate? What is that? Guys, I'm not sure what that is. Could you guys let me know, let the people know what you guys are talking about? Sure. It's like a Ryankan plus this Aryanmen, which is worse, but we'll still take it. Also, it's a 1/4 pin wage for a pair, which I do need. It's just, it's not going to be Tanyo. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting shape. Multiple ways I could get a pair now. If I get the 1/4 pin now, it's like much stronger. Since I'll have a guaranteed Pinfu. Left Orichi music. Not gonna pull him. Huge! Oh, this is Tanya. This is a Tanya pair. Okay, I could call now for a Tenpai. I could call the 4-mon. 4-mon would be the best. Otherwise, I think I'd rather... Well, okay, it's fine now. I could... It's enough value. It's 3 Han. Okay, 2 1-mon are out. One 1-mon is the door indicator. Another 1-mon. Sure. And it actually doesn't increase my weight by that much. Only 2 tiles with 6 spin. Oh, sorry. Suiha. It was her April Fool's thing, except people want more of their Yuri audio skit. Yeah. True. Yeah, whatever you're talking about. More Yuri audio. More Yuri audio starring V Villainous and Monica Ray at twitch.tv/Monica Ray and at twitch.tv/V Villainous. In fact, let me shout out those people in the chat right now. Shout out Monica Ray. All right, you should, if you want good Yuri skits, you should definitely follow Monica Ray on Twitch right now. Hey Dofume, how's the GC Open? I have been talking a lot about it, but don't worry about it because I'll give you the spark notes. It was extremely fun. Would go again. Highly recommended. And I got to meet a lot of cool people. So if you ever show up to one, I'll be really happy. We'll be happy to meet you. Just like I've met like a bunch of other streamers and other people. Yeah, it was awesome. I don't know how like realistic it would be for you or for anyone else to come to like another tournament, but yeah. But if anyone wants to see me, you know, I am coming to Richinomi Open. I know it's like I don't show my face, but you could ask Beef. I sound exactly like I sound here. And if you ever see a guy just like with a camera, like walking around like a skinny Asian dude with a camera, then that's me. Probably, anyway. Maybe after this they'll start a new fad of like skinny Asian dudes with cameras at Mahjong tournaments. You know, it's just like it's a slippery slope. You know, just like right in action. Just like one guy brings the camera and gets the okay from the tournament organizers. And now suddenly everyone's trying to vlog their own Mahjong games. Skinny Asian dude with a camera. There's at least 3 at any tournament. Well, ask them a question, or just like, you know, just hang around them long enough to hear their voice, and maybe, yeah, and maybe you'll find me. Skinny old Asian dude. Maka, you could not tell me. You thought I looked younger. You thought I looked younger or something. I don't know. Or maybe that was Jerry. I don't know. I forget who. Damn it. I'm a young lad. And Asian people don't age. We know this. We know this to be true. So, you know, I could say that I'm like 15. People would be like, oh, wow, damn. Asian genes. Am I right? I can give Rox a run for his money. I'm sure you can. Yeah. There's nothing really special about how I look. I feel that Asian people age all at once. Yeah, well, it's not true. Exactly. My dad is looking like gradually older, but still looks like he could be in his 30s. In comparison to like white people. You know, that he says it's just like, damn, it's like they look like ghosts. They look like they look like zombies. They have like white hair and and like wrinkles all over. Yeah, so I guess I have nothing to worry about. But, you know, at some point, right? At some point, my grandparents looked like my grandparents. At some point, they just became really fucking old. So who knows? Maybe once I hit 70, I'll look really fucking old too. The second, the next generation, I'm like a grand uncle to someone. Like the moment like that child is born, I'll start looking like I'm fucking 90. Yeah, and I'll just be like, just like with like a cane. And drinking tea. Like I'll just like I wouldn't have drank tea in my entire life until that point. And then once that child is born, once that kid is born, my great niece or whatever, they're just like, it's time. it's time. I feel the old Asian genes activating within me. It's time to drink tea. Just like I'm really having trouble sleeping at night. Yeah, I need to drink tea. It must be tea. Yeah. Well, I've never been to DC either. I've been to DC like maybe as a kid, like on like a field trip or something, but I was lucky to have Beef drive me, so I didn't have to worry about like actually traveling. Huge plus. Really glad. Really thumbs up to Beef for doing that. I did pay for his parking and for his gas, in as thanks. But yeah, really, it really beat just like taking like managing a whole like plane flight or whatever by myself. Taking an Uber and all that. Fuck that shit. Yeah, too late for Sancho. Let's just get our hand. What? Ipeko. Just Ricci. Just Ricci. You did nothing. Your dealer, just Ricci. Who does this guy think he is? Too much Dama. Too much Dama. Saint rank? Saint rank. Saint ranks, am I right? I think they're so good. I think they're so Saint ranks think they're so good. I'll show them what I get Saint rank. I'll show them how real Saint should be playing. Or the Saint rank won't exist until I'm there. Saints are ass, I know, right? Welcome aboard, demons. How you doing? Demons, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I just heard recently that like you saying that you're a Saint rank wasn't a joke, that you're actually a Saint rank. I don't know, I just couldn't believe you, I guess. I thought it was a joke. Maybe that does say something about me. Maybe I'm just being too judgmental. I don't know, the last time I saw you, you're like Master 1 or something. You would say for a while, yeah. I guess that just shows I'm just not like keeping up with like all the Mahjong streamers as much as I could. Yeah, that is a bit rude. Yeah. But I'm being honest. I'm being honest because I want to apologize. I want to apologize. It's like you really did it. You really did do something that I've been like trying to do for so long. This coveted Saint rank, and I'm gonna be right up there with you. Just you wait. So yeah. I'm coming, bro. Look at this. Like, look at this graph. Look at this streak, bro. This top 2 streak. I'm at 2,900 out of 36. Easy. And I'm gonna get another first right now. Yeah, me too. I'm also sick, guys. Yeah. All right. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. But then again, I was wrong about demons. I could be wrong again. I'll give you the benefit of doubt, though, for me, until I open up your stream and see your rank for real. Get first, you're saint. I wish. Sumo. Huge Aka Sumo. Huge, 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 huge. Good luck today. It's like 2 games from Saint 1, then D rank to E3. It took me almost 2 years to get Saint 1. Yeah. So that's what it was. I was just like seeing you on your like come up. You know, you're after your fall from grace. But you had it in you the entire time. You just got unlucky. Incredibly unlucky. Wait, was that what it was? Because I remember like Chica or something saying that she right to E3, but did she ever do that? Was she just like talking about you the entire time? Was she just memeing because of you? Was that what that was? Or did she also do right to E3? She's gaslighting. She made a smurf. Oh. I know she's a person that shouldn't be trusted. I know this to be true. But I am trying to figure out like where is the lie? Where does the lie end and the truth begin? You know, maybe it's like a lie that comes from a truth. Okay, well, good to know. Good to know. All right, we're gonna. My eyes are getting tired. It's a good sign because that does mean I'm actually like my sleep schedule is actually being enforced here. Okay, I don't wanna like, okay, so it's not that bad if I like end up sleeping later because I do work with like a Korean company. So like in a way it's like it's not so bad. In a way it's like kind of convenient actually to like sleep later so I can like interact more. You know, whenever the need arises with this company. But like all the Mahjong tournaments, bro, are like early in the morning because so like I have to wake like before 9 to like take a play a game at like 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock like the earliest. So yeah. So like I want to do better at tournaments. I still haven't gotten that 2-day tournament where I did like really, really well. The best I did was like at Richinomi Open. But I got Chombo, and so that killed my ranking. So I gotta get back in there and prove that I could do it. At the very least with this DC Open tournament, I proved that I could at least like not fall asleep. Like during my game, I could like be not tired while I'm playing. Without caffeine, it's fine. So I just have more things to prove. As much as I've been playing Mahjong, I've only been to so many tournaments, so... And feel like tournaments have like a different level of experience I need. I'll go 2-pin here. 2-pin here, even if the 2-pin is next to the Dora. 5-pin's next... Come on, I can get an Aka or something. Genia. That's a good... That's a good image. Then also double south is pretty good. Double south, if I get rid of the 5-pin, good wait. Still good potential to Ricci with a Yamin Kanchan. Oh, okay. Sure, let's do it this way. One 4 so, 6 9 so. Chuman. Probably gonna be in Tenpai pretty soon. If not already. looking at it. We dropped the Dora, but the Dora wasn't Tanya compatible anyway. Dream on, sure. I'll cut the South now. Yeah, and someone else could take it, that's fine. The 9-pin is safe over here, so... Oh. Okay. Chi from you. That was a green dragon cut. 7-pin cut. 577 with Akko. Nothing. 577. It's probably Ishan 10. This? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Okay, that's gonna be Tenpai. Most likely. We could Chi with this or this, and then wait with a shitty wait either way. Or we could Richi. I would prefer Richi. 1469. Oh yeah, this is like a wing shape. 1469. Do 69. The Kabe of 8s. And also the 3 so is Suji to the 6. Probably not waiting on it. A little bit more likely they're waiting on 7. Not that likely, but... Oh yeah, Richi. Sorry, Richi music. Oh. Never mind. Okay. That's fine. That's totally fine. Pinzu. Aiman. Okay, now I'm going out here. Also, like, while I was away, it was like perfect timing because I did like have a video ready. That was just like that I could like release like while I was at the tournament, so that like I could have like a constant stream of content on my YouTube channel at least. Yeah, Demons. Yeah, if you're interested in watching, I don't know if you saw it, like about the it was the Icy quiz. Yeah, you weren't in that, so I have that on my YouTube channel. I have like a edited version of that. It's pretty cool. With my new editor, did a really great job, way better than I expected. Really made it fun. And you know, and really easy to watch. When I get to work more with them. But yeah, it made me think that like this was like right after also I did like the Family Feud. What was it? Family Feud collab. Like, am I just gonna become like a Mahjong game show content creator? Is that what it's gonna be? I mean, I don't know. I guess it'd be okay. It's just, it makes sense in that like the content is like, you know, just have a bunch of people just like around and like have some questions ready and they answer, and it's great. I love it. But it does make me think, just like, I don't know if that's all I want to be though. So I know there's like a lot of channels that is most of their content. I've been seeing a bunch of those. It's a lot of like game show content, game show YouTube channels. Very weird to say. But yeah, well, at the very least, we still Richie. At the very least, since there's not like that much content of that nature in Mahjong, in Richi Mahjong, I can still do it and it's like fine. It's like feels fresh enough. It's all sorts of things I want to do though. It's just like there's too much I could do on YouTube. There's so much that isn't done yet on Mahjong, you know, from Mahjong YouTubers and content creators, so Don't feel like I have to work overtime to hit every niche. Yeah, good enough weight. 7-pin is really, really good since we have a copy of 6s. So I was hoping I could, like, draw it. If I deal into, like, a Mongon or something, it'll be very unfortunate. Luckily, I didn't. Still a little unfortunate. That con created a lot of value. Okay. I didn't feel like... What? Pinfu, like, what? Just 2,000? It's Pinfu Dora. If I didn't reach you, it's Pinfu Dora. And maybe I get Ipeco and it's Pinfu Dora Ipeco, and that's okay, but I would feel really bad if I didn't get that Ipeco for that value, so just had to. Alright, 9 so. South, okay. 9-pin. 9-pin at some point, we get consolidate this 668. Or we could keep it. Not a very good hand though, so we'll lean more towards defense. I'll cut the 2. I could cut the 2 right away. Okay, sure. Cutting the 2 anyway, just because it's safe. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for me to cut this, even this once cut White Dragon. Okay, unless it's completely safe, then it's whatever. So is also safe to this guy in case this guy reaches. There's also Sotogawa to this guy in case that guy reaches. I feel fine. But now I lost that. Because I did want to cut my 7-pin. Now I feel like I have to. Because... yeah, we'll cut it. I don't think K10 is worth cutting this untouched green dragon with 2 bad weights where I have to cut another unconfirmed tile. Now 2-pin is safe. Maybe we can make something happen. 9-mon. 9-mon was Suji before. Still not really a push. Green dragon is safe. I don't think there was any opening for me. Okay, now. No, I could get Tenpai. Green dragon is safe. That's my last block. This is a completely safe block I'm doing. Tenpai on 7-pin free 10. Not going to reach you. No way. It's a hell weight as well. Okay, but we'll try to get this. If the 7-pin comes out, we'll chi. I was about to say 4, so 9-mon is safe. Am I willing to cut 8 or 9? I don't think so. Okay, 8 is safe. Dora. Looks like this whole sequence is probably safe. 4, 5, 6. Except that one. This is Kabe on one side. It's one chance on the other. Fuck it. Oh, we did it. We got Senpai. Sasuga. Gonna maintain this. See the difference there in between that And any other situation in that hand was that I was already in Senpai, so I already had something guaranteed worth fighting for. This hand doesn't look very good, though. Ooh. Ugh. Damn. Damn, I'm tired. I was also playing like really late into the night. Like on day one, I've played a little bit of a board game with like Monica and everyone else, and Beef and Jerry and Vogues. It was really hard to keep up with everyone. At this point, keep this. Cut this. Maybe there's an Ipeco if we squint. Maybe. Ooh. Yeah, this will be fine. Then I stayed up again late. Like, well, I played like one game. I wanted to sit down and play one game with like some random people. Like after the tournament was over, and I did, but the game went on so long. There were so many repeats that like by the time like South round happened, it was just like, man, I gotta like. It's been like a good like hour plus. Let's like. We just. Someone take my place. Yeah. I did end up having someone take my place, and like I ate a slice of pizza that was left over and went back. It was like maybe and then what was I gonna say? Fuck, I'm tired. That's what I want to say. I'm fucking tired. Fucking tired. Imon is like pretty safe here. Unless this is like Toy or something crazy. Okay, maybe there is a Yakuhai. I mean, not Yakuhai, Ipeco. Okay, rip Ipeco. One so comes out first before the West. Nine pin save? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna cut West. This is what I think. Like, this is a play I think I should make more often. Just like in a situation where it's like Tonki weight, it's like so unlikely. Like hell weight Tonki, or like, you know, not even hell weight from their side, just one chain Tonki. Like, just go for it. Let's go for Tenpai. It was like I had like a hand that like that at the tournament. It was like I had like a Suji tile and like 2 like live honor tiles, and I was dealer, and like those were all my excess tiles. So like I could have pushed those to continue to push my dealer, but I was in first. Just like, it wasn't a crazy first, so maybe I still could have pushed. They're talking on their seat win might as well anyway. Not like you're adding a Dora, yeah. And for that particular person, they discarded a Dora. There was a Dora Tonki that they could have waited on, and it was an honor tile Tonki. They chose not to. So yeah, it was even less likely, just like almost impossible, like almost inconceivable, that they would wait on the West. Alright, let's cut the 2. Might be closer to Tenpai with red, or at least like Ishan 10 with like decent shapes. A little bit of complexity. 6-0 is gonna pass. 4-0 was the last discard. I was thinking of cutting 1 pin anyway. Uh-oh. Oh, this is awkward. Cut the door off. Ugh. It's like Nakasuchi, kinda. Live East is a little bit weird. But I could use that as a Tonki anyway. I could use this as my pair. This 3-6 mana, I really have no... what's the word? No reason to think it's safe. 5-pin? Okay. East was pair. That's okay, that's okay. Got this, we got this. Just another hand for another first place. Another slam dunk. Need some more streams like this. More streams where I just get insane luck and I'm just like on top of everything. Don't deal into anything stupid. I haven't gotten to a lot of the situations like that where I have to like push something into something stupid. I guess like in there was like we played one game that was like that, where we had to do that, but we didn't deal in, luckily. Okay, pawn to take them off the dealer seat is a little bit interesting, but I think also just like waiting for an opportunity to to get an even stronger hand and just take them off first place is even better. Okay, do this. And I love Uma Musume music. I don't know. Like those were one of the places where I was just like, oh, I probably should have won that one. Just like I was like really floored by the production values when I first like played the game. Like that was one of them. I was just like, why is the music so good? The horses are so cute. And like the music, like all the idol music too. Like why are the concerts? Just like blows you out of the water. Okay. Cheetoy. Cheetoy begrudging. Don't think we're gonna go for it. I don't know if I want to pawn either though. To be honest, at this point I think it's better to not pawn. That pawn is okay actually. Maybe we'll stick with 6 blocks and like go Tanya or North, depending on the situation. Or Toy Toy. Toy Toy is still possible. Toy Toy, like get a Aka 5-pin. What was that? 7-so? 7-so cut into 8-so drop? I don't remember what the other Tadashis were. I wasn't paying attention. 9-so? 8-9. 6-8-8-9. Oh, that's a terrible shape. This guy might not even be in Tenpai. It's like maybe Ishanten. Yeah. Two-pin. Didn't want to deal into that, but Ridora, yikes. Alright, it'll be tough to get first from here then. Need a Mangan. Okay. And this hand sucks. Cool. We'll try our best for something funny. So I'm thinking Cheetoy. right off the bat. Maybe it could be Toy Toy. Maybe. Honitsu. Maybe. Honitsu's like also a big dream, but it could happen. If I get like a 6 or an 8, yeah, that works. And then pair up another honor tile, and then bam, I have Honitsu. F flush. Not gonna pull him. At this point, it's probably Honitsu. But I could get more. I could get more pairs for Chitoy as well. I have 1, 2, 3. If I get a 9-mon pair, I'll be thinking about Chitoy as well. Okay. I think that's Chitoy. I think I'm gonna do it. Let's try Chitoy. I don't know how reliable getting a Honitsu from that shape would have actually been. And I'm so committed to the Chitoy, I'm just gonna cut the north. I don't know how likely it is to like get everything else. There it is. Okay. One more. Okay, maybe if I draw the north again. If I draw the last north, I'll switch to Toy Toy. That'll be a sign for Toy Toy. But no, I think it's just dead. East or south will be a good wait. 9-mon isn't so bad either. But I'm never forced to wait on 9-mon. There it is. East first. Once I cut east, I'm okay with just throwing south as well. This 5-so is really terrible for me. It's a terrible weight. It's a hell weight on the last 5. It's the door indicator. Like, there's no way I can win with this, but there's no way I could throw it out either. So this is like a kind of a pickle. I just need proof that the 5 is like potentially safe. So let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be way too difficult. Let's just be completely safe here. We got nothing. Cheat toy. More like full toy, am I right? I need to go to bed. Oh, come on. Who dares discard a tile that wasn't even Suji? Close to the frickin' end of the hand. Couldn't be me. I only do completely solid and beautiful, elegant plays that never deal in. Chitoy Insu. Yeah. Huh. I didn't expect I would get this 3. I was just expecting to cut this 1, 2 the entire time. So I had to reevaluate my hand a little bit. It's like, what do I do? Alright, let's pawn this green, 1, 1, 3, and then Dora pawn. Pawn 1 is also interesting, but I don't feel like I have to do. Had plenty of other potential weights. Oh, BB, thank you for showing us. Appreciate you coming. So it's Valdrick. I mean, I mentioned you before, but mention you again. Bam. Green Dragon Pawn. Green Dragon Pawn, 1 mon cuts. 2 Dora. 2 Dora, maybe I get a third one if I... Oh, really would love to pawn that, but... About 5/8, so I think I'll take 2, because like this guy's probably in 10 pi. The one first, just in case. If he cuts the door now, after this chi, I assume that's just gonna be 10 pi. Cut the 3/5 pin. It was Suji that time. Isn't Dora cut 3M possible? Huh? Hold Dora cut 3M? Oh. No. Because I had 1, 2, I had 1, 2, 3 already. So that'd be too slow. Oh wait, oh you mean to go into a different Ishanten but with Dora? So that I could like pull into Dora? Okay, true. That's a play. I think at that point I'd rather just still keep Ricci, personally. So I think Ricci would still be better. But like that's interesting. That's an interesting play. I think you could make it a play. I don't think it's a bad play. Not particularly my style, but you could try it. Like that's something you could put in like, you know, some of your favorite AI to see if they can like endorse your crazy play. Totally could happen. And I think I'm just ready for this hand to be over. I'll take my second place. Thank you very much. Depends on how much you believe in Natsuke. Sure. Pawn. Okay. Just need to not deal into anyone. Say it isn't so great. Nine pin is really hot right now. 9 pin, they couldn't cheat 9 pin. They could still be waiting on 9 pin. Okay, 5 pin. It's fine. If you want chi, that's fine. I'm okay with that. We are gonna chi. You gotta fight this Onitsu. Chinitsu. It's probably Chinitsu at this point. I also have to be worried about potentially Honitsu from here, just in case. I don't know. This could be like some nastiness. Again, I don't really think I have much to fight for here. Okay, at this point, 9 pin is also safe. That. 9 mon as well. This pin is safe to you over here. 4 pin as well. 4 pin is safe. That means 1 pin Suji. We'll cut 4 pin first. Then we'll cut 6 pin. I don't think you're going to be waiting at 6 pin. He's absolutely shocked. 1 pin. Anything else? 7 pin. If not 7 pin, maybe Chun. Okay, 6, 7. Tuso Pon. Tuso Ron. Oh, wait, is that? Uh-oh, that's a Hanuman. This guy's getting a little bit careless. That's not good for me, actually. Like, first place is still really far away. I mean, unless I get like a Hanuman myself or direct hit. This hand is also garbage. It just means I have to fight. It's a harder fight for second. Man, what an idiot. Some Saint rank, so lazy. Saint ranks, am I right? Oh shit. Okay, we're good, we're good. First place is far, but second is anyone sumoing. That's kinda true. You need at least a 3-han sumo, yeah. 3-han sumo from first place over here will give me second. This guy has no reason to go for a 3-han sumo. Oof. Speaking of 40 fu, yikes. Alright, that hand sucked anyway. Junchan Sanshoku, that's all I'm seeing. Cut this red, don't need this red. Yeah, we're gonna maintain Junchan possibility. Maybe cut the 4 even. Adino Groho, hello? How you doing? Junchan Sanshoku, 79. Ugh. It's been a long, long night. We got this, we got this. And now the 8-mon is making the 7-mon. I don't know. It's like, okay, sure. 7-mon's a little bit hard to use. Not too much harder. We'll go towards our Junshan Sanshoku now. Fully outside. Same sequence in every suit. That'll be good enough if I get that Hanuman Sumo. Especially with its Dora. Wait, if it's Junshan Sanshoku... Okay, Sanshoku is 2-han, Junshan is 3-han, Dora is 6-han, so it'll be Hanuman... It'll be Hanuman Damaron. Okay, we gotta get this, we gotta get this. Wait, if we chi... If we chi... It's gonna be Junshan, 2-han, Dora, and then Sanshoku. It's gonna be a Mangan. Mangan direct hit is still good. The Hanuman isn't that relevant unless I'd sumo. If I'd sumo, then the Hanuman is obviously better. This is it's also Pinfu. Yeah. What the fuck is going on over here? I think he's just playing for fun. I think that's just Ponyaz. That's just Ichihime Pon. Wait, he got all my 7s. I just realized. Oh shit. Oh, fucking hell. Such a bad tile. Ponya. At least 5-pin is half Suji. Okay, now it's full Suji. And now I missed everything. I just fucking... Wait, 3 Dora... 2 Dora Chankan. Do I reach E anyway? I guess I might as well. I don't know, maybe I get Sumo and get second. And 7mon looks so okay here. Why the fuck would I be waiting on 7mon? That doesn't make any sense. Also, we could rob the con, yeah. Oh yeah, he's definitely trolling. He's definitely trolling. This is just like tilt pawns. Yeah. Well, let's hope he gets the con then. Let's hope he gets the con. Fuck. Welp. Just got even harder. At the very least, 2 repeats means it's gonna be still okay. Sumo. Yeah, it's just the same thing. Hanuman Sumo is still good, but if I don't get Hanuman Sumo, direct hit Mongon's my best other bet. Mongon Sumo will get me second. And Mongon not direct. Mongon against this guy won't give me anything. This is really unfortunate. Okay. Just gotta believe in the gods of Marvel too. We do this. Eudora here. Daima is really bad, but the Yakuhai might be even worse. Like maybe I could get like double 8 for Ipeko. It's like a long shot, but it's not the worst thing I've ever bet on. Okay, this guy has like an actual hand now. Double south. If he has like 2 reds. Whoa! What? Did he just take 4th? Wow. He didn't even give me 2nd. What an asshole. I mean, I could have dealt into that. I could have easily dealt into that. Yeah, that was just like trigger finger. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's whatever, dude. I've been there. Like, you're gonna have to learn a little bit more though to stay in Jade. It's gonna be tough. It's a tough world out here. Can't be confirming fourth like that. But yeah, whatever. I think that sells it though. I got a 3rd and that 3rd, hoping I could like get this top 2 streak going longer, but I can't really complain. 3 firsts in 2 seconds. Felt pretty smooth. Wasn't sure. I think I was also just not making like stupid ass pawns like I usually do, but maybe it was like partially from the tournament, you know? The tournament just like really forced me to like play more men's end and just like not do stupid pawns. I did 1 stupid pawn that I consider stupid, but out of like 10 games, like however many hands I played, I think that's good. Maybe it's a little rubbing off of me. But yeah, I appreciate you all watching. Appreciate you all coming. Thank you for the raid again, Monica. Before there was another person that I think was here. I forget. But anyway, yeah. Appreciate y'all watch me play. Saint rank is coming. Don't you worry. And more videos, I'm sure, will come eventually too. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, let's see. Is anyone cool playing stuff right now? Okay, so Mahjong Jen is like having like a podcast. And she's cool. She's like a professional Mahjong player. I'll give her a raid. How about that? There needs to be she needs more people. There you go. Alright, say hi for me. Goodbye everyone. Happy Mahjonging. Hong Kong.